Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. I would not be that person, chat. I would not put a thumbnail up and then deceive you all just because it's April 1st. No, no, no. I thought it would be more fun to actually fly the 380 today as opposed to fake flying the 380 and then open the screen to something completely different. Although that would have been fun, a great idea had by some people in chat. I don't want to go down that road. That's a slippery slope, so we might as well just jump in the 380 and do some flying. You guys have been asking for this one for I don't know how long. Months and months and months, I believe. You guys have been asking me to take out the 340, fly the 340, do some 380 ops. Yes, I was trying to do new month earlier and it wasn't working. Maybe the stream has to be live, ! New month. Let's see if that clears it. That cleared it. Very good. All right, thank you. I guess the stream has to be live. I was trying to do it before the stream started when OBS was connected and everything, but I guess it doesn't work till we till the stream's actually live. Hello, everybody. Welcome aboard. Hope you guys are all doing well. We got Gomers. Good to see you. It's official. Welcome. Alex. Good to see you, my friend. BTV. Welcome back. Aki. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Mr. Ken's in the house. Good to see you, dude. Raybot's here. Welcome back. Varun. Good to see you, my friend. Declan. Good to see you. Renop. Good to see you. Cal. Welcome back. Kango. Good to see you. Air Canada 08. Welcome back. Burner, welcome back, my friend. Matija, good to see you. Guacluck, welcome. Jordan, good to see you. Paul B, welcome. Gen Z, good to see you. Ariel, welcome back. Hope you're well. Arrays, good to see you. Dennis, welcome back. Greg Elwell, good to see you, my man. Gary P, welcome back. RTR, good to see you. Cat Minnesota, welcome, my friend. Cat McGee, good to see you. No L1011, nope. Nope. Hitchers, good to see you, my friend. Sammy Ray, welcome back. Hope you're well. So I know a lot of people are asking why no livery. So the fly-by-wire itself does not come with any liveries. It comes with two liveries, house fly-by-wire liveries.
Beaver donated $3
Beaver!
You know when CPT is trying to avoid the L1011 when he goes to dust off his favorite A380.
Hey, we were close to flying the 777. The 777 finally got that huge update that we were talking about a couple weeks ago. So the 777 as well just got a huge update. So we'll probably be in the 777 next week. We're going to do some Airbus flying this week. We're going to dust off the 350. Obviously, we've got the 380 here as well in front of us. But anyway, sorry. Thank you, Beaver, for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, brother. So sorry, going back to the fly-by-wire. Fly-by-wire doesn't have any liveries. So all of its liveries are done third-party. The Asiana livery that works for Microsoft 2024 is out of date. It does not work with the current version of the fly-by-wire 380. And I started to notice a theme. I started to download a bunch of liveries, and then I noticed that none of those liveries have been updated for the newest version of the fly-by-wire. Essentially meaning that no liveries work. If you know a livery that works with the fly-by-wire 380 in its current version, I am on the, whatever the build is. Where's the fly-by-wire? I'm on this build of the aircraft, the development 4K version. I was on flightsim.to and I could not find a single livery that was updated for the most current version of the fly-by-wire development version. Every livery that I tried, you would load into the sim and it would literally just sit there hanging for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. It will physically not load the aircraft. So unfortunately, we're using the house livery fly-by-wire.
So North 05
XP North,
Canadian
my man.
Nothing like the pink liveries when you load in.
I mean, that would be ideal even if it would load in. I literally sat here yesterday morning and I was trying to load into the Asiana livery and I must have left my sim for 30, 40 minutes and nothing was happening. It was just sitting and spinning and spinning and spinning. Finally, I went over to the Fly-by-Wire Discord and the Fly-by-Wire forums and I found out that about 95% of the liveries have just been left dead. I hope this project's not dead, but by the sounds of it, at least the livery side of things is not going too smoothly right now. Again, this is kind of the problem when you don't do any in-house liveries and you leave all the liveries up to the community. The community will make a livery. That's all great and fine and dandy, but that person then needs to continuously update the livery as the aircraft goes through its development stages. So unfortunately, like I said, we're kind of stuck right now without a livery. But hey, that's fine. Could have been worse, right? Could be worse. Could be worse. XP North, thank you for the $4 donation, my friend. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you. Max, welcome back to Premium Economy. Huge no floaties to you, Max. Welcome back, my man. Thank you very much for support. I really do appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Dr. Alberts, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Life's been kicking my ass, but always great to catch a stream. Well, thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate you, buddy. The Pilot in Slippers, good to see you, man. Says, didn't have a chance to say hello. Lilistad was shocked to see you without glasses. You should have said hello. Yes. I've been going a little bit more incognito approach. A lot of people don't recognize me when I just walk around without sunglasses on. It's great. Usually it's the other way around, right? Usually you try and put sunglasses on to avoid any detection or something like that. For me, it's the other way around. All I have to do is walk around without sunglasses, and people are like, I saw a couple of people doing some double and triple takes. I saw it. Rain Man, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Marcus, good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're well. John, welcome back. I use FSLTL, John. FSLTL for all my model matching. Cam, welcome back. Hope you're good. Have you tried the Breedoc 380? God, no. Absolutely not. 3 Romeo, 38 months. Thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, brother. Just past 3 years. Thank you,
hello,
man.
buddy.
777 flies like an absolute dream after the update. No back pressure BS.
99 cents.
Good news.
How dare they not update the liveries? LOL, good to see you, Captain.
That's what I'm saying, Dante. Good to see you, my man. Huge no floaties, Dante. Thank you very much for the $5 donation. I remembered. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. You're like a panda bear without black spots around your eyes. Correct. Exactly. You just don't know. You just don't know. But it's amazing. Everything's booked for FS Expo as well, friends. So if you are going to FS Expo, please let me know. I'd love to be able to meet up, say hello, shake hands, go for a stretch, whatever you prefer doing. I'm going to most likely try and plan some type of Captain Canada dinner where viewers of the channel and friends and stuff like that, if you're at the expo, we'll try and get together at one location close to the hotels, wherever the hell we're... I don't know where I'm staying yet. I do have all my flight information. I actually picked all my seats this morning, so that's good. I'm flying Air Canada A320 to Toronto, then an A220 from Toronto to Minneapolis, and then on the way back, it's an A220 from Minneapolis to Montreal, and then I jump on a PAL Q400 from Ottawa to, from Montreal to Ottawa. That'll be fun. I've never flown PAL Airlines. I know they're like, they do a lot of contract work for like Air Canada and stuff like that. So we'll see. Should be fun. At least I get on a Q400, right? So hell yeah. Flying on an RJ900 Montreal to Minnesota and back. Damn, really? You didn't get the A220 or anything like that? Sheesh. What are the dates? I'm there at noon on Thursday the 11th, and I leave Monday the 15th at 1:35 p.m. 1:35 p.m. But I'm going to get some special stickers made for this expo. I'm all out of stickers. I ran out of stickers. I brought all my stickers to Lillestad for FS weekend, and whoever came up to say hello got some stickers. So I'm going to get some stickers made. We've got the Henry emoji that we're going to make into stickers, and then obviously we'll have the Captain Canada stickers as well. So if you're interested in any stickers or goodies, again, please do come say hello. I will be at the Thrustmaster booth, minimum 2 hours on Saturday, minimum 2 hours on Sunday. So if you're looking for me, you don't know where to find me, minimum 2 hours, I'll be at the Thrustmaster booth. Apparently Thrustmaster's got a pretty big announcement and some goodies for us at this year's expo. So I'm very excited. I still don't know. I'm supposed to know in advance what they have and what they're going to be showcasing or revealing. But I still don't know, so I'm a little bit on edge. Still a little bit on edge. Summer camp T-shirts this year. Yeah, we'll work on something. We'll work on something. I'm gonna get Dan to work something up for us.
Thinking of heading down on Thursday and adding an extra day for my hotel for Expo.
My man, Cap Minnesota. I mean, if the funds are allocated for it, meaning it's not going to hurt you financially, I would say go for it, dude. I mean, I know a lot of us are going to be there Thursday evening. Thursday afternoon, Thursday evening. I think a lot of people are arriving on that Thursday. I know a lot of people are leaving on Sunday. I know I was speaking to Blue and XP the other day. I know both of those guys are leaving on Sunday after the event. I think at like 5 or 6 p.m. or something like that. So I like to spend the extra day. I feel like it's too much doing the whole expo all day Sunday and then rushing to the airport to get on an airplane to fly home with all that chaos of airports and shit. So I like to give myself the extra day and just leave on the Monday. But yeah, up to you guys. Whatever you plan on doing, again, let me know. We'll set up a whole little Discord, probably about a month out from the expo, or a couple weeks, maybe 2-3 weeks out from the expo. I'll set up a special little section in the Discord, and you'll just have to verify with me or Dan or anybody, any one of the moderators, that you actually are attending the expo, and I will gladly let you into the group. And then that way we can coordinate lunches, dinners, breakfasts, adventures. I don't really think there's anything to do in Minneapolis, and I don't mean that in like a negative way, but it's not going to be like Vegas where we're going to go out to the Grand Canyon or we're going to go down the Vegas Strip or we're going to go rent a helicopter or whatever, you know what I mean? It's not going to be anything like that. I'm assuming maybe we'll probably do some, maybe we'll do some plane spotting. We can set like a plane spotting up maybe on Friday late afternoon, Friday evening or something like that. We can go get everybody out to the Minneapolis airport to plane spot. We can all get together and have some beverages, have some stretches, you know. So that'll be a lot of fun. Thank you again, Cat Minnesota, for the $10 donation. Appreciate you, Mr. Umer, celebrating 52 months. This pew. My man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support, sir. Appreciate you as always. Getting close to that 5-year mark, sir. 5 years. We're getting close, dude. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Can't wait to go to an expo with you someday. Dude, you got to go. It's literally everything that you would imagine a bunch of flight sim nerds like me and everybody else getting together and just nerding out for an entire weekend of flight sim. And listen, I'm going to be honest with you, like in 2018 when I started going to these events, it was one thing, like it was cool. I think the coolest part about it was like the community aspect, being able to meet fellow viewers, fellow streamers, stuff like that. But now in 2026, the way that this industry and the way that this hobby has gone with the likes of Wing Control and Moza and Thrustmaster, all these companies out there now developing peripherals and having peripherals and stuff like that, it makes these events just so crazy. I swear every event has some crazy reveal. Some company is coming out with a new this and a new that and a new force feedback this, force feedback that. It's incredible, man. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. How about the 9950 X3D 2 announcement? I did not see that, Mr. Starcept. I did not see that, dude. No. Erin, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hey, Cap, you seen the new 777 update? I haven't seen it. I've heard about it. I will most likely take the 777 out next week. We'll probably do some passenger and freighter ops in the 777 next week. So we'll have that to look forward to. I'm all the way in Norwich, UK, so I can't get to the expo. Wish one day I could go. Declan, you got to check out FS Weekend in the Netherlands. That's going to be a lot closer to you, and it's happening every year. So, Lithona, 2 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, where do you think the next expo will be? Vegas? I honestly don't know. I don't know. I think eventually it's going to go back to Vegas within the next 1, 2, 3 years. I don't know if next year we'll be back in Vegas. Maybe. I think it's going to be different than Vegas and then Vegas. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. Mr. Huskers, thank you very much, man. Dropping the 64 months. Has been some time with this crazy channel. Thank you, Mr. Huskers. Just over 5 years of premium economy support. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Whoa, it's not April Fool's stream. Nope. No, it's not. I thought about it, but no, it's not. We can visit the Mall of America and ride some of the coasters at the Nickelodeon Park inside the mall. Really fun place I visited a while ago. No, I'm too old for roller coasters. Just scare me now. All I think about is what can possibly go wrong. No roller coasters for me in my future. If you never see his eyes, it's a sight to behold, like the first time I heard the Beatles. I don't know about that one. Miami would be nice. Miami's way too expensive. I could see like Tampa or Orlando being an option. Miami would be way too expensive. And yeah, no Miami. Are we flying the right seat today? No. God, no. Live on the future Fokker 100 by Just Flight. No interest in that aircraft, sorry. What's up with the livery? TSC, there's no liveries available. Fly-by-wire made a bunch of changes to the external model of the aircraft, I'm assuming, and all of the liveries need to be updated, and none of the livery artists are updating the aircraft. Who flies this airplane? Other than when it came out and that massive, like, oh my God, this is the greatest thing since sliced bread. I don't think anybody flies this aircraft anymore, but yeah. We need, the livery artists need to update the liveries. This aircraft does not come with default liveries. Every single livery that you have to download is off of fs.to, and I think we all know how that goes. Somebody releases a livery and then it gets ignored for 3 years, and that's essentially what's happened. So I was reading somewhere, somebody was saying there's less than 5% of the liveries on flightsim.to actually work inside the aircraft now since it's been updated. So yeah. Oliver, thank you for 7 months, man. Appreciate you, brother. Says excited for 380 ops. It's been a long time. I honestly forget how to fly this airplane, so you guys are probably going to watch me fumble through setting everything up and getting this aircraft ready to go. I can't even remember how to start the engines. How do you do the engine sequence? Is it these two and then those two, or those two and then these two? We'll worry about that when it comes time to be, but yeah. A whole bunch of my friends from college aviation course want to go down to the expo, trying to convince them, let's take a PA-44 for the weekend. That'd be awesome, XP. That'd be really cool, man. Last year I flew Les's airplane down. We flew from Ottawa to Providence. It was about just shy of 2.5 hours. Skimming the clouds at 9,000 feet. It was a lot of fun, man. VFR was a lot of fun, man. Yeah. Hey, Cap, how is the perf on the 380? It's definitely better than it was. I remember last time I flew this. Now, to be fair, last time I flew this, I was on my old PC as well with my 10900K and my 3080. It was definitely struggling. I haven't really noticed much of a struggle. I did one little kind of prep flight yesterday and got all my throttles configured and calibrated and all that fun stuff, but yeah. The Lufthansa 100-year livery works. Okay, I'll keep that one in mind then. Did not expect this performance any better. I would say so. Yeah. Yep. It's also a complicated aircraft. It's an Airbus, man. It kind of just does its own thing. It has different flows and procedures and stuff like that, but it's an Airbus, you know. Capsule, heard that ATC was at fault for the Air Canada crash. I don't agree. Have you heard anything? I don't know how you wouldn't agree that the ATC wasn't in fault. The ATC was 100% at fault. We're not going to get into that. Obviously, there's, you know, people lost their lives and shit like that. I don't like to touch that subject. That's a sensitive subject for me. I don't like to speculate. I am not in the aviation industry. I am a flight sim YouTuber, and I know my place in the community. I will not be making any comments other than 100%. Now, that being said, I don't think he gets the book thrown at him. It was an obvious mistake, oversaturated, overworked, overbusy, however you want to describe what happened. He cleared the fire truck to cross the runway as an Air Canada plane was landing. Yes, he tried to stop the fire truck by screaming, no, stop. Once you clear the truck to go, I mean, it's basically said and done. You know what I mean? It's said and done, dude. So it's, to me, it's a pretty cut and dry. Not saying, you know, the guy needs to be hung and all this shit, but in an industry where blame needs to be placed somewhere, I would agree with that. I think it's rightfully placed. Be careful. The aircraft is very twitchy, so apply very gentle side stick inputs like the 350. Correct. Yes, I do remember that one. Yes. Is it a native 380? No, Max. This is the fly-by-wire 380. So you got to be on PC. This works in Microsoft 2020 and in Microsoft 2024, but you have to be on PC in order to fly this aircraft. It is a PC download. Nova Speed, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back, dude. Surprise! Happy whatever day it is, April Fools. Are we also doing the return flight tonight? I know there's an Emirates livery that works with 2024. I haven't decided. We're going to wait to see what we're doing tonight. We're probably going to do a stream tonight, but I was thinking something other than Flight Sim. Maybe some cities and skylines, maybe some battlefields, something like that. Today's going to be a long day. We're 2 hours to Japan and probably 2.5 hours back to Seoul. So this is going to be a long afternoon stream, probably well past the 5-hour mark once we get everything configured, boarded, pushed back, all that fun stuff. So it's going to be a long afternoon stream, so probably no flight sim stream tonight if we do anything. As I said, we'll probably do something else, a little bit something other than flight sim. But then we're back on Friday. Friday, we're doing our long haul because I have a family dinner. Easter is this weekend, for those of you that don't know. I have a family dinner on Saturday, so we're going to do a long haul on Friday in the AnyBuilds A350. That's the plan. This is kind of like a one and done. Maybe if you guys enjoyed this so much, we might revisit it on Saturday or Sunday, potentially. But for now, the 380 just this afternoon, and then we'll be in the 350 on Friday for a long haul. So we should do a short Japan route tonight. Maybe, probably not, but maybe. We'll see. There's no, what short routes can we do in the 380? I don't think there's any, other than just like faking one, which I guess we could do. This will be good for my soul. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Evening Cap from the Western Isles of Scotland. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Captain Canada, we who are not experts in aviation should not be making comments and observations, period. Well, I mean, I think it's okay to have like conversations about it, but I'm just, you know, let the experts do what the experts do, right? At the end of the day. Bob, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Last time I've flown this aircraft, I had no problem at the gate and taxi, but as soon as I reached the runway, I had like 10 FPS. This aircraft is a big no for me. But I don't know, apparently they fixed the performance issues. I would agree with you that when this aircraft first came out, performance was a disaster. Like I said, I kind of took it around yesterday and did some little circuits with it, and it seemed okay. I wasn't losing any crazy performance, but you guys will have to be the judge on that. But anyways, okay. We've sat here, we've chatted for the last 25 minutes. Let's jump inside the aircraft, get this bad boy programmed, ready to go. Dante, my man.
Oh, come on, man, I think the A380 misses
no.
you, LOL.
No, it does
face
not.
emoji.
No, it does not. Thank you for support, Dante. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just wait till the AnyBuilds 380 drops. People are going to be switching fast and you decide to fly the A320 on Air Canada. Maybe. Who knows, man? Who knows? Thank you very much, Dante. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Any idea on a release date of the Vector 7.8 or the Bluebird? No, they have not provided any release dates. So until they provide us with release dates, we're no clue when those release dates will be. All right, friends, well, here we go inside the cockpit of the beautiful fly-by-wire A380. This thing is an absolute monstrosity of an aircraft. I'm not doing anything through GSX because yesterday when I was doing things through GSX, and the tablet basically shuts off, and I've already done the third-party options. I turned everything off.
I'm not going to give you tickles.
Why?
April Fools! Plus, we can go on Ferris wheel at Moa. Plus, golf with friends tonight.
Golf could be golf with friends? Oh, dude. No. That game is no. Oh shit, I thought this was a BS stream. I could have sent you a working Asiana livery. Oh, thanks, Owls. Appreciate that. Thanks for reaching out yesterday after seeing the thumbnail and then... Oh. Guys, can we get some blame Dans in chat for Owls? I don't have another emoji that I can blame Owls for. But we're going to put blame Dan, but we're going to direct that at Mr. Owls. Right, chat? Good stuff. Good to see you, Owls. Welcome, man. Yeah, none of the liveries, dude, on FlightSim.to. I must have gone through 20 liveries yesterday trying to set this up and figure out where the hell I was going to fly it. None of the liveries are working. It's awful. It's terrible. Okay, there's our sim brief data. We are at Incheon Seoul International Airport. We're going over to Tokyo Narita. The weather in Tokyo is no bueno, by the way. Well, at least when I was looking this morning. Weather, Tokyo, what do we got? It's showing 030 at 14, 4,400 feet visibility, rain, baby rain, few at 300, broken at 500, broken at 700. How does this thing auto land? Because I feel like we might be doing some type of auto land in this aircraft today. Can it even do an auto land? I don't even know, to be honest with you. Owls, 14 months. My man says blame Owls. Hell yeah, we're gonna blame Owls. Chat, you hear this? We could have had a legitimate livery We don't have a livery because of owls. There's only one person to blame here. Let's go to this page, and we're going to go fuel. I have everything set to instant. I'm just going to confirm all these numbers on SimBrief. I'm seeing 35.9 on the fuel, and it's brought it up to 36,000 kg. So that's good. We're going to hit that button. It's going to say refueling. It's going to say completed. Very good. Let's go to payload. We have 360 passengers on board today. We're looking at a zero fuel weight of 337,447. So all of those numbers are correct. We're going to hit that button. And I believe that that loaded. Begin deboarding. No. Okay, well, there we go. We've got everybody on board. Beautiful. I love the little instant tab. What's the upper deck look like? Oh, a lot of empty seats. A lot of bougie people up here in their special ones. Look, actually quite a few little empty seats today. Front of the aircraft is pretty empty. Look at that. Okay, everything should be good as far as boarding and weight and balance and that fun stuff. So let's jump down here to the FMC or the McDo. We'll clear that stuff out. We'll go to our init ref tab. Now, will it do a company flight plan request? Let's find out. Hopefully I didn't just break everything by doing that. Flight plan received. Company flight plan received, waiting for insertion. How the hell do I insert it? Received company flight plan. Insert. Well, there we go. Asiana 102, service RKSI RJAA. We're looking at a cruise level of 390, negative 56 degrees on the outside air temperature. We're econ mode. It says cost index 187. I'm going to leave that. I don't believe that, but I'm going to leave that. So we'll just set it up like that. Let's go to our flight plan page. Beautiful. We have ATC, believe it or not. We have ATIS, which is ATIS Information Foxtrot. So we'll write that down. ATIS Foxtrot. Now, they're giving me something completely different on the ATIS. Oh wait, no they're not. The 2 Echo out of 3-3 left. Alright, well that's what we have. The Agoba 2 Echo. We'll see how that goes. Agoba 2 Echo. We'll see if they actually accept that. That's what I have planned anyways. Out of 3-3 left. Now, where the hell is 3-3 left? Where are we parked? Oh, 3-3 left. That's perfect. Good. All right, cool. I forgot there's 2 parallel runways here. It always throws me for a loop. Okay, that's done. That's done. ATIS Foxtrot. That's the departure. Cool. My radio stack does not work with this aircraft. That's another reason why I don't really enjoy flying this aircraft, is my radio panel does not work in it because it has this weird-ass radio system. 121.6 is the frequency that we're looking for, and we're going to bring that over, 1216, and I think I need to turn that on and up. I always remember having issues with this. Oh, now it's on and green and lit up. I think we're okay now. I always remember having issues with this when I was trying to fly this aircraft. Billy B, thanks so much, man, for your premium economy subscription. Welcome back, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Cost index of 15 is Asiana's use for the 380. Okay, we'll adjust that afterwards. I knew 187 was like some crazy high number, so we'll worry about that here in a second. Okay, let's go ahead and grab our clearance. What is his name? His name is Incheon Delivery. Incheon Delivery, very good evening. Asiana 102 Super with ATIS Foxtrot IFR to Tokyo, please. Billy B. Welcome back.
Delivery, good evening. Clear to Tokyo Delta Airport, departure on A33 left via Agoba to Echo departure, Agoba Denis 5. Climb to flight level 390, squawk 4134 respect.
All right, Asiana 102 Super is cleared into Tokyo. Igoba 2 Echo departure. Igobi 33 left for departure. Climb flight level 390, squawking 4134.
Asiana 102 Super, with back correct, report and ready for pushback.
All right, we'll report ready for pushback. Thank you, Asiana 102 Super. Okay. Let's go down here. RKSI departures. We are going runway 33 left. We are on the Igobi 2 Echo departure. Almost messed that one up. I don't believe there's a transition, so we'll just insert that into our flight plan. Very good. And then we need to go all the way down. Is that the last waypoint? Yes, it is. Okay. We need to go to RJAA. We need to go arrivals. Now, with the winds the way that they are in Tokyo, 030 at 14, we're most likely going to expect the 3-3s. What do you have for me here? They're saying 3-4 left for arrival. And they want us to take it via, what is it, Elgar? ILS 34 left Elgar. That's the one we're doing. Pin that. Very nice. All right. So ILS 34 left. We want ILS 34 left. Thank you. Approach via, we want Elgar. The star will be the Swampy. Can I? Yes, you can. The Swampy star. And there's no transition. Insert that. Insert that.
Well, hello,
very
buddy.
nice. Scroll through our flight plan.
Just to relax, 010 donated 16 Canadian dollars.
Just to
and 12
relax.
cents.
My
Have
man.
a good flight and stream cap this evening.
Thank you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, just to relax. Thank you very much for the $16 donation. Extremely kind. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. What's up with the livery? None of the liveries have been updated for this aircraft. So this aircraft just had an update recently. None of the liveries have been updated. So basically none of the liveries work. Less than 5% of the liveries work. So yeah, that's why we're flying the fly-by-wire 380 livery on it. Prayers, y'all. Mother-in-law had a stroke last night. Ooh, that's terrible news, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Prayers, 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 brother. Did you test out the MMP scenery for 2024 yet? No. No. The 380 is one of the most appealing flight sim planes for you. It's a very... I think people like flying this aircraft because it's just so big. It's so humongous big. There's not a lot of routes that you can do. I feel like for like this aircraft, like it's very dedicated routes between this airport and that airport, and it doesn't really change because the 380 is so massive. It can't fly into certain airports, right? That like a 787 or a 330 or a 777 can because of its stupid, insane size. So I feel like it's a very, it's a very niche aircraft, if you will. I don't mind flying it, but it's definitely a niche aircraft. I would agree with that 100%. All right, let's jump up here. Let's go over to our init page is done. Okay, do I need to go to fuel and load? I do. Can I not import any of this? I guess not. All right, well, let's start plugging away. Zero fuel weight's going to be 337.5. Actually, 337.4. And we'll enter that. Good. Zero fuel weight CG. I feel like it gave me that information. Did it not? Zero fuel weight CG, 35.4. Yep, it did somewhere. 35.4. And we'll enter that in. Very good. Block fuel. What was it? 36. 36.0. Enter. Good. Okay, that's done there. All of that looks good. Our performance numbers should be in. Somebody said they use a cost index of 15. So we're going to change that. There's 15 on the cost index. Do we want to go econ mode? Sure, whatever. Doesn't really matter. We'll get there eventually. Oh, all the ATC logged off, so we're over to Unicom. Okay. Okay, that's all done. Now we need to go to our performance numbers. Now, I have to use the SimBrief calculator, right? Is your chase plane working? Yes, correct. I have to use SimBrief to get this, right, chat? I'm almost positive. Performance and tools, we need a performance calculator. So we're in the 380, A388, yes. The fly-by-wire. Populate the weather. How do I... Okay, there we go. There's all my weights. Flex is good. That's good. That's good. Calculate. Okay. Here's our performance numbers. So we're in the 380, the Trent 972B. There's our takeoff weight, 372, 396. Insane. Bleeds are on, anti-ice off, flap 1, flex to 65, and then there's our V-speeds, 41, 44, 49. So we're going to go flex, and then we want an assumed temp of 65 degrees. 65, enter. Good. Packs on, anti-ice off, flaps 1. Now, I don't know how to get this THS number. If anybody knows how to get that number, that would be great. V-speeds 141, 144, and 149. Enter. Now, again, I don't know how to get this number. I don't know anywhere where to find that number. So if anybody knows where to find that number, please do say something, and that would be great. Climb out looks good. We don't need to worry about any of that. Cruise level should be good. Mach 8.5 up at cruise 390. That's correct. What was our climb, actually? 250 and then to 290. Perfect. Descent Mach 8.4 and or 276 knots. That's fine. And then approach, we'll worry about all this fun stuff afterwards. But that's pretty much good. Okay, upstairs, EPU master start switch going on. Good. Start spooling that bad boy up. Yes, I believe. Okay. Hey, it's my favorite Canadian simmer. CST, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Are you on sim beta? No, I'm not. No. THS is auto? Huh. Well, it's not giving me a number. Maybe it'll pop up once we... Because usually it's here, right? Takeoff for THS. Oh, it's saying 42.7. Do I just put that number? 42.7? Or is that what that number is currently at? I don't know. I don't have hydraulics, so I can't move anything on that. Maybe it does it automatically? Who knows? After engine start? Perfect. Thank you. I see you're back in the big Chungus. Pete, it's good to see you, my man. Welcome back, brother. We're back in Chungus. Chungus. All right, ATC's offline. Lazy pilot, 39,000 feet. Bugging it up already. Don't care. Beautiful. APU should be on and available. Why are these lights? I can't see a damn thing, dude. They're so, like, not there. All right, APU bleed is on. You hear the pack systems turn on. We can get the ground power off. All 4 ground power is off. We can go over to here. We can go to services. We can disconnect the jet bridge. We can remove the ground power. Beautiful. We can go to GSX. We can prepare for pushback and departure. Asiana Airlines, please. Thank you. THS is trim for the 380. Correct. Yeah, same as the 350. Yeah. Don't you reset the armed spoilers for THS to reset? I don't remember this thing. No, I don't think it has anything to do with the spoilers. No. I don't think so. All right, he's connecting. Let's have a little stretch break before we get going. God knows we're going to need it today. ANN light on the overhead, set it to bright. Thank you. The ANN light. All right, now we got to find that. It's on bright already. Somehow it's already on bright. You see that I'm not going crazy, right? Like the illumination, like look, like you have to like zoom in to be able to see that green available. Get the THS from the EFB, switch to GW from 0 fuel weight, enter the 0 fuel weight CG data. I don't think this aircraft does that, Airbus pilot. Maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna wait. We're gonna start up the engines and we're gonna see how it does it.
Can you tell us a poem about the memories CPT Canada and myself will make at Expo? Memories of CPT Canada at Expos. Whack like a frog circus juggling act, frolicking through chaos. You limp dick fools, exposed like jiggling Muppet jewels. Laughs, screams, and wild delight. Both slip into the night.
That's got to go on the only planes. Can't be telling them that stuff. It's got to go up on the only planes, my man. Okay, before we move, one of the other million things that we need to do with this aircraft. How do I get my... I need my serve page. There it is. Okay, well, nobody's online, but in case we get anybody online, we need to set our proper squawk codes. So 43... No, I lied. Just go... Okay, hold on. Clear. Can we just... No. Cancel. Yes. Continue pushback. I just want to go tail to the right, please. Tail right, nose left. Okay, good. I lied. It's 4134 on the squawk. Good. We will then put this to auto, which should turn everything else on. I don't think weather radar works on this thing, so we don't need to worry about that. We want to go TA only, and the rest of that looks good. Beautiful. Is there a block time? There is. Block time on. Park brake released. Oh boy, here we go, chat. Now, how do I... What does this button do? Okay, that's going to do 1. That's going to do 2. And then I'll have to do 3 and 4. Okay. Starting the engines on this thing. It's... You start... Hold on. Beacon light on. Seatbelt sign on. Fuel pumps. The million fuel pumps all on. I don't know how 2 pilots fly this thing, dude. I feel like you need 6 pilots. Do I do engines 1 and 2 first, right, at the same time? Like, it spools up 2 engines and then 2 engines, I believe? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's go engine mode selector to the start position. The wing view... Why is he pushing back that way? Oh, well, this will be fun. Engine 1 and 2, start. Let's go. Everybody shut up. Let's hear the sounds. By the way, setting up wing views in this aircraft was an absolute nightmare. Do you use the fly-by-wire A380 recommended sensitivities? I didn't even know they had those. No. I'm using default sensitivities. Those are pretty good. Where's that documentation for the recommended sensitivities? That's what I'm saying. I haven't seen anything. Somebody was saying on the website? I don't know. All right, we got 1 and 2 online. Very good. Hi, buddy. Also, I feel like my view needs to be heavily adjusted. That seems better. Park brake is set. Let me save this view quickly before I forget. Save. Okay, good. That is now saved. Very good. All right, engines 3 and 4. Enjoy. Negative 30 sensitivity on both? Oh, I don't know about that. You're not wrong, Mitchell. You're not wrong. But here we are. The people wanted to see the 380, and I'm a man of the people. I'm going to fly it without messing with the sensitivities, and then if I need to make adjustments on the second flight, we can. Then the people want the 7.2? No. No, they don't. No, they do not, sir. All right. We have 4 good engines. It's a good start, right, chat? We're doing things. We're actually doing things. Okay, ground spoilers, armed. Auto brake can go over to... that one, right? High? No, I'm stupid. Disarmed, and then you hit that button. There we go. That's the button I was looking for. Performance is still poopy on this airplane, by the way. I can switch wing view. If I switch views and like bring it back, you can see there's frame drop. Okay, we need flaps 1. I remember this being the best part about this aircraft was the flap sound. Which is pretty damn good. I mean, sounds damn good. Do a flight control check. All right, she's good. She feels heavy on the controls, at least that way. Upstairs, APU can go off, APU bleed can go off, nose light can go to taxi. I think that's everything that we need. Trim was 36.5. Now, did it set that in my init? And fuel and load, no, I lied. Perf, 36.5. 36.5. Did that do that? No, it did not. 36.5. Enter. I don't even think I need to do that, but we just did it anyways. Good. Okay, this goes back over to our plan. We'll put this one over to perf. Good. Okay. Takeoff config test. Clicked. Takeoff config normal. Good. We need to go back onto 122. I can't. 1228. Flip you. Flip you. There we go. Okay, park brake released. I don't know where the hell we're going. Where are we going? We're gonna go this way, and then we're gonna go down Alpha all the way down. Good. Yeehaw. I can't turn. Hold on. Why can't I turn? Wait, what? Oh. Okay. It doesn't have my... I have to turn with my rudder pedals. Never mind. We're fine. Don't worry about it. I have to turn with rudder... Man, I do not like this view right now, chat. I feel like we need to be like... Oh, fuck it. I guess we're full sending it. What did I say? Right turn onto Alpha, which will be right here. Oh my god, this thing is so heavy, dude. Disable rudder and tiller in the tablet. Oh, is that a thing? Okay, hold on. Let me get pointed straight, and then I'll do that. To United Ops, San Francisco to Detroit. Enjoy, man. Okay, I'm assuming it's going to be sim options. No. No. No, no, no. Okay, so it's not in there. Realism? Separate tiller from rudder inputs. Yes, sir. Thank you. Ah, now she works. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I reckon when the Q400 releases, you'll fly it for week's ends. Yes. Does the taxi cam work? No. It does not. Have you been on a 380 IRL? I have not. No. I have not, sir. I hate the wing views on this aircraft, too. It's impossible to set up like a proper... I may have to just like make wing views like this or something. We may have to adjust those. I hate the wing views on this airplane. Like, look at how thick the, like, wing... Like, the whole wing hole ports are. We may have to just get rid of those. What airport is this? This is Seoul! Exclamation point scenery. Just departed a bit before you on my way to Anchorage from Seoul in the 777. I thought I saw that, actually, Jacob. I saw 777 UPS departing. Hey Cap, you have Stray Kids and Monsta X and EXO on the plane today. They may have a dance battle, so the plane might be rocking. Sheesh. K-pop. Valteris, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. You can get rid of the cabin for some frames, one of the small rectangles on the back of the flight deck, just in case. Oh. Alright. Julian, what's up, man? How's the flight? We're just taxiing to the runway. We'll be departing here momentarily. Any good wing views, engine view on the community chase plane? I don't know. Good question. Haven't even looked. Hey, Cap, big update on the 777. Yeah, we'll fly that next week, Felix. Next week, we'll do 777. We'll do some passenger and some freighter ops next week in the 777. Take a look at the big update. Alright, there's the Asiana 350. We're going to line up behind him. When it came out, I taught you how to do it. Do you know how many stretch breaks I've had since then, sir? I have the brain of a goldfish sometimes. Alright, he's lining up. Need to set the QNH. The QNH is 1014, guys. A380 longer flight, you could chill in first class luxury suite. If only. Haven't flown this plane. It's been probably over a year since I've flown this airplane, at least. At least a year, probably longer, to be honest. It's a super. Alright, he's going. We're gonna line up and wait. Oh, okay, maybe he's not going. Hold on. Hit the brakes. Seoul traffic, Asiana 102, super lining up and waiting, 33 left. Seoul. Yeah, absolutely. The aircraft is incredible for a freeware. It still boggles my mind. It still boggles my mind that this is available as a freeware option. It's crazy. But I don't think that takes away from the fact that the aircraft is also extremely niche. Like, it's one of those airplanes where I feel like you really got to be into the 380 to want to fly this aircraft. Take it super wide. Hopefully this lineup is okay. Looks like it's going to be okay. I might have gone a little bit too wide. Actually, not bad. Not a bad lineup. How do we look outside? Yep, figure yourself out there, Chase Plane. There you go. There we are. I mean, not too shabby of a looking bird. 10 months ago was the last time you flown it? There you go. 10 months. How does it sound from out here? Juicy. Did you ever use the Toby for streams? I have the Toby. Yep. I don't mind using it. I got Toby. Up, down, left, right. I got the Toby. Need a skin for it? I know. If only we had Mr. Owls sending us an actual livery. Would be nice. Alright. Seoul traffic, Asiana 102 super, departing runway 33 left. Seoul. Control cam on. Sounds are up. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Throttles to about, what, 40%, we'll call it. Good. And chrono can come on. And let's go flying. Manflex SRS runway auto thrust lure. Takeoff power set. Oh, this thing is way too sensitive. 100 knots, neutral. Rotate. We don't need to do anything, it just flies. Positive rate. Gear up. Fly with. Look at that thing, dude. Holy macaroni. We're flying. Holy. So this is what I'm saying about this view, man. I do not like this view. That's not going to work either. Fuck it. Alright, throttle's down to climb mode. There we go. Gain a little bit of speed. Piggy looks so slow. It's because it's so big, man. It's crazy. Oh, it still does that thing where you put it into climb mode and the engines spool up. Nose light off. Wing light off. Get the livery for the return flight from Owls. This bird does not like turnarounds anyways. Okay. Owls, yeah, send it over. Wait, I gotta restart my sim? Oh boy. Speed check, flaps clean. Bring the nose up a tad. Looks like it wants to hold 230 knots. Live streaming tonight. Yes, but probably not flight sim. Alright, we're just gonna go open climb. We don't need restrictions. Open climb she goes. I gotta figure out a better view here, chat. This is gonna drive me insane. What version is this? This is the development version, the 4K development version. the fly-by-wire 320? No thank you. I've had enough fly-by-wire 320 Neo for my entire lifetime. Right, we're coming through 9,000 feet. I'm going to get autopilot 1 on. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck, turn some of the sounds down. Like, yeah, look at that view. We need like... Yeah, I'm gonna have to make adjustments to all my views here, chat. It's like I feel like that's a little bit too high, but that's too low. Exactly where it... Okay, whatever. 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come off. What do we got? We got strobes, beacon, navs, and logo on auto. Good. Well, actually, we're going to keep the seatbelt sign on because about to come up into some soup. Should have flown as Cathay 420 because it's April Fool's. Cathay doesn't have any 380s, do they? Carolines, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. How do I... Hold on. There we go. Okay. That's back. That's back. That's good. All right. See how bumpy she gets through some of these clouds. Is it just me, or like these screens impossible to read, man? I know I have sunglasses on, but they shouldn't be this difficult to read. I gotta like zoom in on the screen. Okay, we should be able to go back into managed mode now. Back managed, thank you. Ground spoilers can get disarmed. And again, keeping the seatbelt signs on. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. The screens are very dim. Yes, it's almost impossible to see. 14,000 feet. Standard barrel pressure. Nice. I mean, that performed quite well. I'm quite pleased with how that just performed. No real issues. Very sensitive on the flight controls. Very sensitive. Almost to the point where I feel like I'm not even going to have to flare the airplane. Very sensitive. Just barely touching the flight stick and the nose is pitching up and it's on its way. What's your favorite livery in the 777? Ooh, I don't know. I'd have to think about that one for a minute. How's it been? Been not able to watch the streams recently? Alex, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Just picked up the Indy 350. Tried to set up my Thrustmaster Airbus throttle, but I cannot get it to calibrate properly, even with following the guides online. Honeycomb works perfect. Huh. That's a weird one. I had a little bit of a pain in the ass setting up the throttles on this one, but that's just because it's the 4 throttles. But yeah. What did Owls say? Owls, I don't know what he said. Oh, that's the ATP flight school that you always fly. Got you, okay. I thought you disliked this bird. I do. It's definitely on the bottom of the list of airplanes I enjoy flying. That's for sure. Alright, I guess we're gonna... Hold on, I gotta start saving all these views that we're gonna change. Control save. Okay. Now we gotta do this one.
What is faster, the MSFS2024 loading to the main menu or the 380 getting to cruise? Plus, CPT. Oof. You are my second favorite Canadian sim pilot.
Thank you.
April's Fools.
Oh, sorry. I'm your least favorite. Thank you. Was that Mr. XLT? Who was that? Yeah, it was XLT. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As always, my good sir. Okay, now our wing views are better. We don't have that look through the stupid window hole. All right, and we're climbing nicely. We're almost at 21,000 feet climbing. Expand this a little bit. Very good. Very, very good, friends. Send me a DM of your email. It's too big to send on Discord. This fucking guy. Where are you? Here you are. I sent it, Mr. Owls. Trying negative 35. I'm just gonna leave it, dude. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna make a bunch. I'll just leave it. I just have to remind myself to be. Oops, sorry. I have to remind myself to be very, very, very sensitive on the controls. Airspace Gaming, what's up, man? You play Microsoft 2024 on PS5. Nice. We are on PC. Very good. Welcome to the hobby. She's a big dog. I don't know what happened. Oh, there we go. Big girl. Sheesh. Loud. Why not change it? You don't have to pause the sim? Because I don't want to have completely new flight controls after I've already flown the aircraft. I've already done some circuits. My brain is used to how sensitive it is now. I don't want to have to change that and then try and land it for the first time on a brand new sensitivity in front of 300 or 400 people. We'll just fly it the way that it is. I just have to be very, very sensitive. Very sensitive. Stretch brake incoming? Damn right. Get this bad boy up to cruise altitude. Because the default sends for landing are too crazy? That's fine. I'll get it, man. Don't you worry. Locally, the plane is still better sound system LNAV, VNAV than the E-Jets, other than hand flying. Yeah, I'd probably agree with you on that one. Yeah. I would agree with that. We won't judge too much. Yeah, right. Story of my life. Everything I do is under a microscope, apparently. I'm packing now. Hurry up and get the cruise. Gab, I got the butt kicker that I was amazing in VR. It broke my brain. When I went to autopilot mode, the landing on the boat, it was shaking longer than expected. I automatically did after landing checks. Very cool. Very cool, man. I hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it, sir. It looks better than the 2020 version? Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's just that's a given, right? I wish Chase Plane didn't have like such sensitive controls and I could finely tune this a little bit better. That's too high. You know what? Chase Plane. I don't even know where to begin doing this. Preferences. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Initial zoom. I don't want that. I don't want that. Where's the speed of your... Oh, speed boost. Turn this down. To like 1. Let me make some fine-grained movements, please. Yeah, there we go. Oh, boy. Okay. There we go. Thank you. You can then go back up to whatever the hell you were at, 4 or 5. Put it to 5. Okay, menu, main. Save this now. Ah, very good. That makes me happy. Greetings, recently picked up Microsoft 2020, but I'm having some issue with the left toe brake not releasing whenever I try to taxi. Any idea what could be causing this? I believe that's a 2020 bug, Drekis. In order to stop it, just hit your toe brakes. So before you want to taxi, just go boom. It was at 4? Yeah, I know. I wanted it a little bit higher. A little bit higher makes I can move the camera super fast. Super fast. Cap, do you think the Aerosoft CRJ is worth buying as of now? I would wait for an update. Yeah. My landings have gotten better in the 7.3, but I keep smashing the nose gear. Just have back pressure. A little bit of back pressure. Once the wheels land, hold off that back pressure. Don't just like zero out your joystick or your yoke. Just keep a little bit of back pressure as it slowly loses speed and falls down. You can create profiles for different speeds and assign it to certain buttons to switch between them in chase plane. Correct. Yes, you can. The problem with that is I already have a million keybinds for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I don't want to put more keybinds specifically for chase plane. What do you think are the issues with it right now? With what, Lester? With what? With the CRJ, it flies like poop. It does not fly very nicely. It's not a fun aircraft to fly. It has this weird ground effect where it kind of like sucks it to the ground. Keybind simulator. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. By the only one who thinks A320 Neos should be
hello,
CEOs and CEO PEOs, previous engine options? No. AJ with the 3 bones says, go away, my man. Huge no floaties to you, AJ. Thank you for your support, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. Flew well for like 1 or 2 passes, and now it's just fucked again? Yes, correct. Yes, because Aerosoft takes 18 years to update a product. Well, I shouldn't say that. The CRJ, because it's Hans Hartmann takes at least a year for updates on the CRJ. So the aircraft was flying great, and then Sim Update 3 came out, and then Sim Update 4 came out. Wait, are we on 4 or are we on 5 right now? Anyways, one of the most recent Sim updates completely broke it again. Yeah, the flight model's all kinds of wonky, dude. It's doing that thing again where you pull up and the nose shoots up to the sky, but the wheels don't leave the ground. It's doing that weird thing again. ACAP, there's a good BWI for 24. Was looking and didn't see anything. No. The only good BWI that we have is it's for 2020, but it works in 2024, Huskers. I can't remember who makes it. It might be Latin VFR. I mean, sure, Fliterer, yeah, for sure. We are on SU4. Okay, good. So I think after Sim Update 3, the aircraft went poopy. It's still flyable, like I said, but it feels all out of whack. It doesn't feel like a natural flying experience. At least to me. I could be wrong. You have to ask Mr. Sim CFI if he's here. I think he's still flown it recently. That's beautiful. Where are we flying over right now? Look at the ortho down there. It's gorgeous. Sheesh. Where are we right now? Ah, still over South Korea. We gotta go all the way to Japan. Latin VFR is the only Baltimore? Yeah. And like I said, it's mediocre at best, but gets the job done if you want to fly into Baltimore. Scanflow, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Boeing fan, hello. Welcome back. Hope you're well. We're almost at cruise altitude. 37.4, climbing 39,000. And we only have a 79 knot. Little tailwind pushing us along right now. Flew this the other day and I have to say way better on performance. Yeah, way better than it was on release. 100%. I agree with you. I agree wholeheartedly. Way better on performance. Still some issues. It's still not the best optimized. But it's definitely much better. I do agree. Yeah. You're flying over the best Korean barbecue joint. Jump out and grab some chicken. Brother, say less. That would be delicious right about now. I'd go for that. I could go for that. And kimchi. Not a big fan of kimchi, but I do love Korean barbecue. That's a given. All right, Alt Star 35,000 in Mach, which should be Mach 8.5, I think we had selected. Climb is Mach 8.4, cruise, which had just switched over to Mach 8.5. And top of descent is showing 586 nautical miles, which should be just over an hour. About an hour and 10 minutes at cruise here, chat. At Mach 8.5. All right, well, we're above all the soup. We'll get the seatbelt signs off. We'll jump outside. Hold on, let me turn these sounds down so we don't go deaf. Good start. Let's jump outside, and we'll get a beautiful view of our gorgeous-looking aircraft. There she be, chat. The fly-by-wire 380 in all her glory. There she be. Beautiful. Stretch it out, chat. You know the rules. You know the rules. Did you test the Bluebird 7.5 at FS Weekend? They didn't have a setup at FS Weekend Midwest. The last time I flew it was at FS Expo in Providence last June. Last June. All right, let's get some tunes bumping here. Very good. String Bean, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. How long has it been? Somebody in chat was saying 10 months. 10 months was the last time I've flown this aircraft. 10 months. Qantas used to do Sydney to Melbourne in the 380. That's a good one. Yeah, they did post a new trailer Midwest, but they were not at FS Weekend with the aircraft to actually fly. 10 months was the last time you flew at Asiana? Yeah, this is the shortest current route in a 380, Jesse. You know me, not too big on the long hauls, so this is the shortest A380 route, I believe, right now, where the 380 actually operates it. When I fly the CRJ, it won't stay in speed mode at cruise. Well, it doesn't have auto throttle, Drox. You constantly have to move the throttle. Jose, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Owls sent me the livery. Thank you, Owls. Love you long time. Now, should we trust this from Owls, or do you think Owls sent us a... Do we think Owls sent us a virus that's now going to corrupt my computer? What do we think, chat? Do we think that Owls sent us a virus and now the computer is going to turn off? Today we head to the moon. Is that today? When I first started, I was doing flights over 6 to 8 hours. Those days are gone now. Correct. Yes. Yes, I would agree. Malware alert. Owls has infected your computer. Every time I click on something now, it just makes an owl noise. Hoot hoot. That's the virus. It's like not malicious or anything. It's not malicious, just every time you click your mouse, it goes hoot, 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 hoot. We've already blamed owls once, I guess we can do it again. Correct. It's the only right thing to do. Yo, man, I want to quit fly gut simming. Is it worth it? You want to quit flight simming, but is it worth it? I don't know if I understand the question. If you have to ask yourself, is it worth it? I don't think it's worth it. But to each their own, brother. This week in the 380? Nah, this is probably the only day in the 380. We'll be in the 350 most of the week. Delivery has downloaded. Thank you, Owls. Love you long time. But Owls, what's your secret? How do you have all these liveries that aren't made public? That's my next question. How? Do you have some, like, livery guy that you feed crumbs to and he makes liveries for you that makes them work? Owls is a plug. No kidding. He's always flying, like, liveries that aren't available. I just asked people to help me out. Hughes. Ah, you got the Hughes connections. I see. I see how it is. You want to start a channel with aviation, but you don't really know where to start. I feel like that's probably normal. Start making content, man. Start making content that makes you happy, whatever it is. Flying GA, flying business jets, flying commercial. Find out what you enjoy doing and kind of go from there. What are we flying for long haul? Long haul's on Friday this week because I have a family dinner on Saturday. So Friday we're going to fly the 350. I have a couple ideas, haven't settled on one yet. This is a surprise I didn't think you liked the 380. I don't. But I'm a man of the people, John. And do you know what? As a man of the people, you fly what you don't want to fly sometimes. Is the DFD 350 still coming? I have no clue, dude. I'm going to assume no. Yeah, Paul, what Owls said. I agree with that. Cap Missouri, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Love the 350, but for me, performance is still all over the place. Really? Huh. Aerosoft 330 next. If that plane ever gets updated and gets the same treatment that the 340 just received, I will highly consider flying it. As a man of the people, I expect you to fly Latin VFR A321. No. I'm flying this route and plane IRL in 3 weeks. Hey, very cool, man. How do you manage to not get burned out by the same game? Well, it's my job. Full-time content creator, man. You gotta, whatever burnout you're feeling, you gotta push through it. Obviously, my circumstances are going to be different than the average flight simmer. But yeah, I look at this as a business, and I treat it very much like a business. So, get up and get at her.
Excellent. 588 Gaming asked me, what advice should you give someone who want to start being a flight sim streamer? Observe CPT Canada, a creature of chaotic beauty. Note their flaws, their triumphs, their utter lack of planning. Then do the opposite, and for God's sake, learn to fly.
Correct. Do the opposite of me. But honestly, the best way that I've found that keeps, like, the burnout, for me at least, is flying a different aircraft every week. That's how I kind of get rid of that burnout feeling. If I have to fly the same airplane for weeks on end, of course I'm going to feel burnt out on it. So that's why every week we're usually flying a different aircraft, whether it be Boeing, Airbus, everything in between. Yeah. EyeDoc Joe, 64 months, my man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, brother. Says, looking handsome even though I can't see you, my man. You going to be at the expo this year, Joe? FlightSim Expo, Minneapolis. Ever done a flight from Europe to Bangkok in the sim? No, I don't think so. We usually fly like to the US to Europe or Europe to the US or something like that. Europe to Canada, Canada to Europe. See you at the expo? My man. Breedoc 380 or bus. We want OG featured. You're right. Rob, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Happy Wednesday afternoon, my friend. Detailers, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hanging in there? We all are, my man. We all are. Oh, Mr. Barry's here. How'd you manage to stay in your chair so well when you smoke so much? The chair is fastened to the ground, Mr. Barry. Chat, what do you guys want to see tonight? Battlefield or Cities and Skylines? What do you guys want to see? Battlefield 6 or Cities and Skylines? Which one piques your interest the most? Or else can you go to your job and talk around 250 plus every day? Exactly. Cooking with Dan. What's Cities and Skylines? It's like a city builder. Think about like Sim City on steroids. I don't have any of the DLCs for Cities and Skylines, no. Unfortunately. We may just result to playing Battlefield and blowing people away and screaming into the microphone. I have to go with Cooking with Dan. Well, Dan's got to fly out here then, and then we can get a cooking stream. Yeah, we'll probably do Battlefield, to be honest with you. I got some challenges to complete in Battlefield. We can work on that stuff. Battlefield 6, show us your ways. My degenerate ways, Andy. I am an absolute degenerate. Crimson Desert. I've heard good things about that. I've watched a couple videos. It's just not really my style of game, you know? Not gonna lie, I love the 380. It's just a nice plane. Why no livery? Because Owls hoards all the liveries. Still need a Captain Canada on Arc Raiders. I still haven't picked up Arc Raiders, man. I will plan on... I do plan on picking up Arc Raiders, but again, man, it's just that whole third person over the shoulder style of shooter. It's not my thing, man. Not even chatting, bruh. Owls hoards all the good liveries. Don't worry, he sent me a livery, and I'm gonna reload the sim, and we're gonna have a livery next time. We're doing the 380. We are, man. Owls pays people on the side to make nice liveries. Brydog, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. So hyped for this plane that came out. Flown it once. Pretty accurate. I feel like that's most flight simmers, to be honest with you, Brydog. Pretty accurate. Microsoft 2000. Aside from the sensitivity, seems like a good bird if you like a behemoth. Yep. Yeah. Owls, what day are you flying in for the expo? Do you have a keybind for the Boeing Thrustmaster throttles? Mine's acting weird in 24. Can't use thrust reverse properly. Could be a driver's issue. Shouldn't be, Brian. What you need to do is you need to set buttons 5 and 6 to hold decrease throttle. And then what you do is when you land, pull the reversers open and then push the throttles forward. And that will make your reverse thrust work. Buttons 5 and 6 to decrease thrust. And then when you land, pull open the reversers and push them forward. How about some good old Q400 tonight? I don't even have X-Plane installed. Going to do Leipzig, Venice, and the 777 freighter. Can't wait to check out the new update. Nice. You fly in Thursday? Nice, Owls. I'm in Thursday at noon. Thursday at noon. You better walk in front of us, Owls, the entire time. Or behind us. It depends on the wind. Speaking of, is X-Plane 12 toast? Nah, not at all. What do you think about the upcoming 787? I mean, it looks good, but I've been involved in the flight sim industry for far too long to get excited about pictures and words. I need to see the airplane physically flying and its systems being physically used. Pictures and words are easy. Let me actually see what that thing is flying like and what it looks like. So I changed my mind and decided that I'm attending Flight Sim Expo. You're full of shit. Don't listen to him. Show me booked tickets, Dan. You sound like the 787 group. Speaking of Q400, we're looking at you, Majestic. Yeah, right. What's the difference between a TriStar and an MD-11? MD-11 is much more advanced system-wise, in my opinion. It has an actual FMC with LNAV and VNAV logic instead of VOR to VOR. I don't have to prove myself. You're not the dad of me. Maybe I am. Cap, not to scare you or anything, but I just landed in Narita and it was spicy. You got this. I did Leipzig to Narita in a DHL 777. Nice. Yeah, the weather is not ideal. I was wondering if we should let the airplane auto land itself. Can this airplane auto land? I don't even know. Do you know when Thrustmaster will give you hotel info? Sometime soon, Huskers. I just got all my official flight information this morning. And I believe in the email it said within the next coming days, they're going to provide us with the hotel info. I got gig internet so I can download 100 gigabytes in 15 to 20 minutes. It's insane. Can't go back. Nice. Yeah, but I'll let you know, Huskers. As soon as I know, I'll let you guys know. I'm pretty sure it's going to be one of the hotels, so... You got your flight info? Let me check if I got mine. Nope. I got a 6:50 a.m. flight out of Ottawa, which means I have to be at the airport for 6 a.m., which means that I got to leave my house at about 5 a.m., which probably means I'm not sleeping. That's the gist of that story. But I do get to Minneapolis at about noon. I think just after 12 o'clock I arrive. Enough time for a Bloody Mary? God, no. You got your flight info already? Nice. I can do non-stop on Delta from MCO to MSP if I push the button? Hell yeah, dude. Well, I hope to see you there, Mr. Huskers. Hope to see you there, man. Like I said, a couple weeks before the event, I'm going to set up I'll set up a little section in the Discord where we can all kind of coordinate. And like I said, I don't think there's going to be a ton of things to do, and we're only there for 4 days, so we don't have an unlimited amount of time. But I'm thinking like Friday, maybe late afternoon, we can go, presuming the weather's okay. On that Friday, we can go do some plane spotting at Minneapolis, do a little meetup, a little meet and greet maybe at the spotting place at MSP, get some plane spotting, and then maybe I'll go out for dinner somewhere. Everybody that wants to join, go out for dinner somewhere on Friday night. Saturday and Sunday are going to be pretty busy with me being locked into the Thrustmaster booth. So yeah. Sun Country 7.3s, yeah. MSP is awesome spotting areas. Yeah, Camp Minnesota was telling me that. I was just in Moncton last week. Had to catch a Connect flight in Ottawa. It's a nice airport. It is, Mitchell. Yeah, that's they just finished doing a bunch of renovations on it. Yeah, it's not bad. It's small little airport. Takes you what, less than 5 minutes to walk the entire terminal. So it's not worrying about a gate or gate changes or stuff like that is not too big of a deal. I wish more airports would have a dedicated spotting area. I agree. I agree, man. X-Plane's finally getting a good 777. Well, they already have the light factor, right? Or is that only one variant? I've been out of the X-Plane world for a while. I apologize. Talking about the 300ER, was that not already out? I don't know what version of the 777 is out in X-Plane. Did a nice regional hop of the E175 Seattle to Walla Walla. Walla Walla has some good freeware scenery available. Interesting. Would you take the... Took the broken-ass E175 out? 200ER and the freighter are already out. Got you. Okay. I got 3 minutes of fame to meet you in Houston. A little intimidating on a first meet, to be honest. Don't know why. Just me, I guess. Nah, you're not alone, Huskers. I get it. But yeah, dude, it's... We need more time. Greatest stream emergency in the 777. The flight factor 777 where we lost all the fuel. We had to return back. We were on pilot edge. We had to return back to Phoenix. The aircraft was tilting. How's Henry? He's good. He's a tired boy today, man. Was out at the farm all day yesterday, running around like a madman. He's a tired boy today. Had my first Q100 experience last week. Loved it. Now that being said, 2 hours is the max I'd be on one. If it was 2 hours back from YOW to Moncton, yeah, you don't... Yeah, I agree with you. An hour and a half, 2 hours, anything more than that, you're going to be like, eee. Can't wait to fly in May and June to Menorca and Tenerife. Haven't flown for 8 years. Nice, very cool, man. I need your opinion. I really enjoy watching your videos and I love Microsoft 2024. That being said, I'm always undecided and constantly torn between Microsoft and X-Plane. When I'm using one sim, I end up wishing I were on the other. On top of that, I'll probably never fly an airliner in real life, so training for that, why? However, the ease of updates and overall evolution of Microsoft is much better. 100%. 100%, man. Yeah. Yeah, it might have been asked, but what do you think of the AH-64 flyby of Kid Rock's house? I only briefly saw something about that, Ryan. Aren't they going to get in trouble for doing that? I think I saw. They're going to get in trouble. Captain Airlines has 0 accidents. Well, we don't have 0. We have 2 completely written off aircrafts in my streaming career. Not bad, to be honest with you. One was definitely my fault. That whole 777 go around in a hurricane in St. Martin. That was my fault. I got to take the blame for that. But the other one was just a weird weather X-Plane update. Cisco Corner, hello, welcome back. Hope you're well. But for the most part, we make it safely. Yeah, I saw like a YouTube short, Fred, where they said like the US, the military was investigating what had happened, so. What was the other one? Well, it was the St. Martin, and then we were flying a Southwest flight, and we flew X-Plane. Remember back in the X-Plane 10, 11 days where the weather would suddenly update, and it would throw you into like a storm, and your wings would ice up in 30 seconds? Yep, that's what happened. The Midway, yeah, we did do the overrun at Midway, but that I wouldn't say that was a loss of aircraft. We just couldn't stop. I had no brake pressure. The Midway overrun, but I don't know if that was a write-off. We might have just had to replace the nose gear on that bad boy. Don't forget the cartwheeling down CVG. Oh, dude, that was when the scenery didn't load properly, and it... Yeah, that was a fun one. I remember that one. We literally just did a full-on front flip, cartwheeled down the runway. The smash into Aspen with the Tolus will always be my favorite rant. Dude, that airplane was so bad when it first came out. So bad. It literally flew like a brick with paper wings. We need some more FedEx ground. We haven't been that stretched out in a while, Matthew. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back, man. That's one of those dyslexia days. The 319 was unflyable? Yeah, it was terrible, dude. It was terrible. And you know what? That little rant fixed everything. You remember that, Rydog? Literally like a week or 10 days later, they came out with a patch that basically fixed everything, and the aircraft was actually flyable. Are MK Studios Seattle runways super bumpy for you too? Yes, they are. Almost always makes me have a near crash on takeoff roll? Correct. Yep. Go back and watch any one of my videos, JTD, flying out of Seattle. Dude, Chase Plane's camera's going bananas. Cool thing about Minneapolis spotting areas, it's right next to the cargo area, so you'll have cargo planes going right by you on the taxi. That's awesome. Hell yeah. That was the time I think you got the controller to say FedEx ground too? Yes, correct. Yeah, I screwed him up. It was pretty funny. Hey Gap, how you doing? And what's up with the default livery? None of the liveries work on the fly-by-wire 380. They all need to be updated on fs.to, and none of the livery artists are updating any of the liveries. Thankfully, Mr. Owls did send me an Asiana livery, so once we land in Tokyo, I'm going to quit the sim, I'm going to install the livery, and then we'll load back in for the flight back. Yeah. Next week we're in the 777? Yeah, the 777 just got a huge update. So next week we're going to have a look at that and fly it. Should be a lot of fun. There's also a big dog park side that's quieter. That's nice. You know the Emirates works? Okay. What scenery are you using for both airports? Alpha, you can put exclamation point scenery in chat, or you can check the link in the description down below. I always link to the scenery in the aircraft that I'm using, and then if you're in chat, just put exclamation point scenery and then look for a Nightbot. Nightbot will provide you with a link to the scenery I'm using. What did they do to the 777? Dude, it was a massive update, Ryan. And what's kind of crazy is the 777 update kind of came out of nowhere. Massive update, whole new flight model. They fixed the fly-by-wire system, so it's apparently much, much, much nicer to fly now. I didn't really mind flying the 777. The only thing I found weird about the 777, I was always having to put like a down, like I was always having to push the yoke down, but apparently that's all been fixed now, so. Ryanair 73 Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we'll do passenger and freighter ops next week. We'll do passenger and freighter. We'll probably get a nice long haul in next Saturday as well. Not this Saturday, next Saturday. NA Blue Turtle also works on the 380. Ooh, that's a good one too, Andy. That's one of my favorites. You just update the 777 through the PMGG OC3? Correct, Huskers. Yep. They finally fixed the nav data issue with Xbox. Now I can finally fly the 777. Great news. Great news. Great news. Able to watch from deployment. Love it. Hey, very cool, James. Thanks for your service, my man. Does the 380 still have overpowered thrust issues? I don't know. How about that MDP convention, AJ? I don't think I've laughed so hard about anything political in my life. Brother, what a fucking embarrassment, dude. What an embarrassment, dude. Oh my goodness. I don't think I'm getting paid for that cargo. Absolutely cratered the 777 freighter into Phoenix. That's okay. Cargo doesn't complain. As long as nothing broke, you're good to go. As long as it didn't break. When do we begin descent? Probably not for a while. Saudi cargo 777, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe, maybe. Need to do Seattle, Honolulu, Alaskan 7-8. They have the 800s or the 8 or the 9. They have the 9s, right? Creator of the 777 freighter, check the struts. Correct. Triple sevens can take it though, man. Seen the wheels, the bogey wheels on that thing? They have the 9s? Yeah. Qantas 350 Sunrise Project, Sydney to London Heathrow. Ew. How long of a flight is that? I thought they were doing that on the 787. Because of the lower cabin altitude. I picked my seats on the E220, chat. I believe I'm sitting in front of the engine. So I should be able to get some sweet videos of the A220 on my flight out to Minneapolis. I need to send Andy my flight info. Andy, you still planning on going? I need to send Andy my flight info so we can get on the same flight together. I took the window seat, Andy. I'm sorry. Let me know when you're booking, Andy, and I'll give you my I'll give you my seat. You can either, if it's open, sit beside me or sit in front or behind. Maybe we can hold hands. I get a little bit scared flying sometimes. Should we look at next week? Sounds good, man. As long as you don't snore, then I'll sit next to you. Oh, don't. I'm not Mr. Barry. Don't worry. I'm not Mr. Banshee Barry. Don't you worry. Do not you worry, my friend. Singapore to JFK. Ew. No. Good old Jerry Berry.
Well, hello, buddy.
At ADOC Honorary donated
dude,
$5.
stop.
Point of privilege. My oppression Olympics gold medals outrank yours. All animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others.
Dude. Oh, dear Lord. We are so cooked as a civilization, my man. Yeah, I don't even know what to say, AJ. That is just... My God, dude. So perfect. Oh, shit. Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, brother. Cap, can you do a flight to Detroit anywhere but Detroit? Have all the wings on the plane. Need to do a return trip one day. We'll be fine. Yeah, we can do some Detroit. It's been a while since we've been in Netto, Detroit. The AJ, it's unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. I just updated GSX and now I have to do another update. Uh-oh. I updated GSX this morning as well. Captain Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. I feel like I need some context. Dude, if you want to laugh your ass off, go watch. So the NDP is a party in Canada. We don't have like two parties. We have actually like a bunch of parties. We have the Liberals, the Conservatives, the Bloc Québécois. We have the Green Party. We have the NDP. So the NDP... they lost a bunch of seats in the House of Commons. I think they only have like 2 or 3 seats now. And so they're going through a whole new, like, we're finding a new leader and all this stuff. So they had a convention. They had an NDP convention. Brother. Literally, if you want to see where we're headed, as, not all of us, but if you want to see where... a good chunk of the population and where we're headed, go and watch. I dare you to go and watch that and try and keep a straight face. I, honest to God, dude, when I first saw like the clips started surfacing, when I first saw, I thought it was like satire. I had to do research to see if it was actually real, and it was real. And like, brother, it was like one of the most, like, it was some of the funniest, but it was also some of like the cringiest I think I've ever. It was just go and watch it, dude. Just go watch some of the snippets. Mind-boggling, dude, that these people actually exist. Sorry if you had to answer this, but I've been at uni, so I've been able to keep up. Why haven't you flown the 340-600? Just not my style of airplane, Chicago. I'm not a fan. I'm not too big of a fan of the 340, and I don't do a lot of long flights, so yeah. Andy, have you seen some of the clips, Andy? I'll send you some of the clips if you want. In Discord afterwards, brother, it was some of the funniest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Launch is scheduled at 6:24 p.m. Nice. No, I'm not talking about that one, Ryan. I'm talking about the NDP. They did like, the NDP did some type of like convention thing. It was, holy hell, dude. Cap, your stretching material is nothing to what your NDP has, I assume. No. No. Oh, dude, Andy, I'm going to send you one clip right now. I'm going to send you one clip right now, dude, and it's going to boggle your mind. How do I... Hold on. Andy... Watch what I just sent you. Andy, go watch what I just sent you and then report back. I can't wait to see your reaction, brother. You're going to be as speechless as I am. Are you using a tiller? No, I use my twist axis on the joystick. All right, what do we got going? Top of descent is in... Oh, damn, we're still 200 miles out? Really? Holy shit. 200 miles from top of descent. 207 miles. I thought we were way closer than that. All right. Back outside. Wait, what's that, Captain Lee? Saw the E220 should be coming out soon. I know you're excited about that one. Yes, very excited about that. Very excited. Did you see the thumbnail of the videos and already know I'm about to see some bullshit? Oh, brother. I warned you that the human race got zapped by stray cosmic rays not too long ago. Kidding, of course, but oh boy. Oh, brother. Oh, tornado's coming. Damn. Stay safe, brother. Leaking microwaves. Nice. Very nice. Rows 12 and 13 are in front of the engines on the 220. Yes, I'm 13A Air Canada 08. 13A. So Cap took the 319 out for a spin. Do you know what would have caused my rudder pedals to move when I'm using the TCA side stick? A conflict of keybinds. This is the first leg, Miranda. First leg. Take care, Boeing fan. Have a good day, man. Currently flying the MD-11 from Taipei to Kai Tak. Ooh, nice. Enjoy that. And he says, laugh so hard I almost died. Just subscribed for my equity card. Equality card. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh my goodness. Fuck, dude. Oh man. The banner says we have 19 minutes left. I know. The banner is lying. Well, You see, because actually, if you look at it like on paper, we're actually pretty close to Tokyo. But because the arrival, we fly all the way past and then basically directly down south to join the arrival because of all the airports over here. So that's why it's looking that way. That's why it's saying 200 miles till top of descent, because it's a very convoluted arrival, if you will. I'm telling you, Andy, brother. You handing out the equality cards at the expo? Correct. Yes. Yes, yes. Like, man, how do they expect us to take this shit seriously, man? Like, how? How on earth am I supposed to watch these videos and take that seriously? How is that even a, like, how is this physically possible? Like, yeah, dude, we're so special, man. So special. Wow, 2 hours and 40 minutes ago. You need to update, please. God knows what the weather's doing now. It's saying few at 300, broken at 5, broken at 7, but it hasn't updated in 2 hours and 4 minutes. I feel like that's a little bit odd. I thought you was supposed to update every hour at least. It's insane, P-Thibs. AJ. Can't wait to use my pink card during your landing challenge at the expo. Crater a 750 foot per minute equals greaser. Oh, man. Has to be an April Fool's? No, dude, this happened like last week, Andy. That's what I'm saying, man. When you can, like, Andy, I forwarded you the message. You can see what someone wrote to me. Like, I literally thought it was a joke. I thought I was watching a joke. Like, I was like, there's no way this is real. Let's start an enclave. I heard Shibugumo is nice. Brother. Funny part is the people voting for that crap are dumber than the stupid politicians. I would agree. Yeah. Yeah. I also, like, well, no, never mind. We're not gonna. I don't want to upset anybody. I've always said this on the channel, and I will continue to say this. I don't care. I don't care what you choose to do with your life, and it is nobody's business what you choose to do with your life. If you want to be called a her and a him and a they and a them, that's fine. I don't care. That's perfectly fine. But when it starts leaching the way that it is into like political and stuff like that, and being used for gains or mistreatment and stuff like that, that's where I start, like, I can't help but laugh. I can't help but laugh. I promise you, nobody cares what you do with your own life. I promise you. Nobody cares if you're gay, straight, bi, woman, man, black, white. Nobody fucking cares, man. Nobody cares. Good for you. And as long as you're happy, I'm happy. That's the only thing that matters. That's it. I don't understand why we can't, like, why it needs to go on from there. Captain, you're watching a joke. All of them are laughable. Dude, it's insane. It's insane, man. It's literally insane. It's literally insane. Beaver, 4 years. Fucking guy, dude. Says still he, him, wheelchair inspiration. My man. I can't wait to see you, Beaver, at the expo, brother. Ah, Mr. Beaver. We're going to have a good laugh, Beaver. I promise you, man. You better get your ass down there, Beaver. 4 years as a premium economy member. Thank you very much, my man. I appreciate you, Beaver. Very kind, sir. 4 years of support. I better see you at the expo, man. It's gonna make my expo if we can hang out, dude. Always a pleasure. Vegas was a blast, man. Really hoping you make it down there, brother. Clay. That was a whole different can of worms, Clay. Now, to be fair, I brought that upon myself by mentioning a few comments, and since that's why the stream has been removed, so we can't go back there and start fights and wars and shit. I just sometimes I forget that I grew up in a completely different time than what we're growing up with right now. There were no participation medals and he, him, and he, she, and he, her, and bi, poly. None of that shit existed when I was growing up. It wasn't a thing, dude. So I have to remember that it's different times now, and people get very sensitive, and people are very on edge when it comes to that type of stuff. And it's, yeah, have to be very careful with these things. AJ, thank you very much for the $3. He says, Beaver is truly 8 months, but an extra 40 for equity. Hell yeah. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Cap, will there be some special merchandise for the expo featuring the KFAT controller? I don't know. We'll have to work on some stuff. We'll have to work on some stuff, man. Steven, what's up, man? I'm doing well, brother. I'm doing well. Are you planning to test out the MMEP scenery? Maybe at some point, dude. Maybe at some point. Gap, just be worried. You get me and AJ in the room together. That could be wild. Oh, brother, I already told AJ. AJ's got to meet me. First thing I said to AJ, I was like, well, I land early on Thursday. I was like, come meet me for lunch. And he goes, nice try. I don't like tickles. Guy won't even meet me for lunch because he's scared I'm going to tickle him to death. Are we doing another summer camp shirt this year? I'm thinking so. Yes, I would like to do another one. Now, the only problem that I'm having, Matthew, is Teespring has literally gone to complete shit. Teespring used to be one of the best options for like creators to like give a design and like not have to buy 200 shirts, you know what I mean? It's a print to order type of system. So I need to speak with Dan and see if there's a better alternative, because Teespring last year royally screwed the whole summer camp t-shirt stuff. So I'm currently trying to find a better option than Teespring that kind of offers the same thing that Teespring does. So worldwide shipping, print to order, blah, 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 blah. Dan knows some good sites. Dan's worked with some stuff. Dan did some stuff for my business cards as well, so yeah. Still thinking about double streaming on Twitch? Maybe. Honestly, if I was going to double stream, Captain Lee, I'd probably do like TikTok or something. I feel like there's more reach on TikTok than there is on Twitch. Kev, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Look at Fourth Wall. Okay. Fourth Wall. I met a guy at FS Weekend, CST, who does, I got to do a little bit more research before I start throwing names out and promoting things, but he owns a website very similar to that, like print to order website, but it's all about aviation. Like, it's just, that's what everything on the website is about, aviation. But, like, you could order shirts and hoodies and pants and, yeah. There better be Biscoffs on that shirt if there is one. I feel like we definitely, well, we have to be careful. Technically, legally, we wouldn't be allowed to put any, like, branding, right, on the shirt without paying royalties or getting, you know, copyright stuff. So we got to be careful. Now, could we just put a Biscoff cookie outside of the wrapper? 100%. 100%. You approve of the 777 update? Great news. Heard a lot of people double streaming on TikTok a lot, and every time I see it, the views are insanely high. Yeah, dude, TikTok's on a whole different level, dude. If you can break into that TikTok algorithm, it's crazy how many people use. I've never used TikTok in my life, dude. Never once. So I wouldn't be the one to ask, but Krispy Kreme has Biscoff donuts out here in the US. Ooh. Krispy Kreme's starting to make its way up here into Canada. I saw a grocery store. I saw an advertisement for a grocery store the other day. They have like a limited availability Krispy Kreme donuts, fresh. Don't they have Lotus on them? Yeah, like we couldn't do any branding. We would just have to do a cookie. Like just, you know, a cookie that resembles a Biscoff that has no branding on it or anything. Is it normal to get 2 awesome crashes in 2 days on board the Anybuilds 350? No. I would say delete your work folder and start fresh. Change the name on the wrapper to Biscoff with editing done. You're welcome. You could do that as well. Yeah, you could do that. While the fly-by-wire livery, Lemon Wolf, the aircraft has recently been updated and none of the liveries are compatible right now. Now, I say none. There are a handful of liveries that are compatible with this aircraft. But almost everything on flightsim.to is no bueno. Krispy Kreme is like Canada's Tim Hortons? No. Tim Hortons is awful, dude. Awful, trash, garbage. Tim Hortons is poo-poo. Tim Hortons is the McDonald's of coffee and breakfast, even though McDonald's does that. Tim Hortons is the all-day version of McDonald's coffee and breakfast. Coffee's not bad, everything else is trash. Timmy's fell off? Dude, Timmy's fell off a cliff. A cliff, brother. An absolute cliff. CST, can you contain your little viewer over here? He keeps bringing up weird-ass subjects about you and Owls losing your Anybuilds partnership and all this kind of shit. Can you put him on a leash or something? Maybe put a choke collar on him? Do something. Get him out of here. I had a Biscoff cake for my birthday. It was absolutely delicious. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, well, that's exactly it. When Burger King, or the company that owns Burger King bought Tim Hortons, they stopped doing the fresh baking in the stores. That used to be the best thing about Tim Hortons. Everything was baked in the stores. They had bakers all the time, baking fresh donuts, Timbits, bread. Everything was made in-house. Now everything is mass-made, frozen, shipped to the store, unthawed in the store, put on the shelf. It's fucking gross, dude. You ever have a stale bagel, donut? It's disgusting. The chili in the bread bowl, dude. Now we're going back, old school, Clay. Now we're going back, man. Fell off a long time ago. Sorry, yeah, I got that one. You don't like Timmy's, your Canadian card is revoked. Stupidity, man. Stupidity. Brain rot, Reddit stupidity. We have Tim Hortons in the UK and they have to do it fresh as per regulations. I wish that we could go back and do that here, man. Like, that's when I would support Tim Hortons 100% if they were doing the way that they used to be doing. It's unfortunate the way that they've gone. Should you give the 350 a go on 24? Absolutely. Sorry, what's mid-tier, AJ? Timmy's? Tim Hortons? Good afternoon, Cap. I tried chatting on my Windows PC and it was a no-go, stuck on chat as a subscriber. That's weird, Calvin. Well, welcome aboard, my friend. Tim's coffee? Yeah, trash. McDonald's is better coffee. My go-to burger, if I'm craving a burger, honestly, man, I'm barbecuing it myself. But if, like, I'm in a rush, it's a tough call, man. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, sometimes I crave a Big Mac. Sometimes I crave a Whopper. Sometimes I crave a teen burger from A&W. Like, I don't know. It's all over the place. But, like, if I'm choosing and I actually have options, I'm probably going Five Guys. Five Guys for a burger, a small Cajun fry, and a milkshake. I'll have to remortgage my property to get that, but now we're showing overcast at 300 with rain. Ooh, nasty wind, man. If you go near closing time, you can buy loads of food that's too good to go for real cheap because they throw it out at the end of the day. Nah. I love the Cajun fries might be some of the best quote-unquote fast food French fries. Five Guys Cajun fries? Brother. 2 burgers and a small fry. That'll be $44.99. Yes, sir. Stupid expensive. But God, those burgers are good, man. In-N-Out is, I mean, In-N-Out's God tier. When it comes to burgers, In-N-Out is God tier. Everything else at In-N-Out is mid. The fries are okay. The milkshakes are pretty good. Their lemonade is good. But their burgers are goated. But everything else is kind of meh. You know what I mean? Like, if I go to In-N-Out, I'll get 2 burgers just by themselves instead of a burger, fry, and a milkshake or whatever. How long till top of descent? Probably soon. We are approximately 14 miles. Yep, good thing you said that. Thank you. 14 miles till top of descent. So let's pull up on our charts. Let's go to the swamp arrival. Swampy arrival, whatever it is. We need to be... Actually, we want to go to this one. We want to be at Elgar for 4,000. And then we intercept at Cosmo at 4,000. So... we will bug this down to 4,000 feet. Very good. Has the weather updated? Oh, it has. 20 minutes ago. Very nice. Winds are 310 at 11 knots. Variable between 260 and 350. It's very overcast at 300. Rain 1002. So we can pre-select 1002. That's good. Man, what are the minimums? 339. Ooh, this might be spicy, chat. This might be a spicy one. All right, we're 2 miles. I'm going to start our descent now. There's descent profile. Good. And then let's come down here and we're going to enter our descent data. So we're going to go perf and we'll go approach. All right, let's throw some weather in here. 310 at 11. 310. Oops. 310. Enter. 11 knots. Enter. Outside air temperature was 12 degrees, 1002. 12 degrees. 1002. All right. And our baro minimums, which we don't want to do. We want to use radio 200 on the radio because we're doing a precision approach. So we'll throw that in there. Transition altitude, 14,000 feet. Is that correct? Yep, 14,000 feet. Okay, that should all be good to go now. And we just have to remember to activate our approach mode. That's it. Good. Does the fly-by-wire 380 do an auto land? We're about to find out. We are about to find out, sir. You gonna get me some sliders? What do you mean? Wait, we're going to White Castle? AJ, you got any White Castles up over there? Dude, I gotta start looking for things to do in St. Paul. What is there to do? Is there anything around? There has to be things around the hotel to go to and do things, right? Like food. Another day, another GSX update, correct. We had a place back in college called Hot Now, super cheap burgers. Some of the guys in the hall used to call them cold and later and warm them up in the microwave for breakfast. Oh boy. Well, the things we do when we're in college and university. Cap, you should have flown the MS Scenery 380 Professional. Wait, is that an actual thing? Please tell me that's not an actual thing. Twins Blue Jays? I don't think they're playing, Steven. Are they playing? If they are playing, we definitely have to consider that. Boom, boom. Kev. Captain Dan, go to White Castle. Look out for the sandwich at Gitmo. Valid GSX update, though. We finally got regional stairs. Yes, we did. You've got the Nickelodeon theme park and the Mall of America coasters. No, that's far, though. I'm talking like walking distance. Walking distance from the hotel. Where can I go? What can I eat? What the hell is this flight plan doing right now? Where are you proceeding direct to? To Gurup? Okay. As long as you're working yourself out there, airplane. What days are you there? The 11th to the 15th. They have every plane in existence on the MS store and they all suck. Yes. We're not staying at the mall, Gen Z. We're not staying at the mall. We're staying at the FS Expo hotels. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Cardinals? Nah. Nah. 11th to 15th? No, of June. June. Thought you hated the fly-by-wire? Well, hate's a strong word. I don't really hate anything. I don't enjoy flying. Sure. Hate is a strong word. Strongly dislikes. It's just not my style of aircraft, man. Like a lot of other these wide body big airplanes, like it's difficult to find routes. It's difficult to find real world routes on the 380 and the A340 and stuff like that, right? That's why I'm, not too hot or keen about them. What about the L1011? Again, looks like a great airplane. People that are flying it seem to be enjoying it. Not my style of aircraft. I'm not a VOR to VOR type of guy, 1970s autopilot. No, thank you. I strongly dislike Canada. You're not alone, man. You're not alone, sir. I feel like a lot of Canadians would probably agree with you on that one as well. Virtual call, man. Same issues once the 7.4 drops too, limited. Well, yeah, the only saving grace about the 7.4, Andy, is the freighter. I feel like I'm going to fly the freighter more than I'm going to fly anything when it comes to the 7.4. Because there's still a ton of freighters ripping around. But yeah, as far as like passenger ops, yeah, correct. Who do we have left? Lufthansa? Who else flies 7.4? What's the scenery? William, put exclamation point scenery. Can we agree to hate the Maple Leafs? Of course. Need the 7.5. Gonna fly the heck out of that like I do the Phoenix. Oh yeah. 7.5 is going to be. Woof. Did you hear that the Air Canada CEO is stepping down? Brother, this is again, this is the world that we live in, man. This is the world that we live in. A tragic accident happens, and an Air Canada CEO is one of the first to make a comment about it on Twitter, and he has to resign because he didn't include it in French. How fucking twisted sideways are we? That they're headhunting the CEO of Air Canada because his first message after the incident, thanking and showing respect for the loss of pilots, because he didn't include a French message, he now has to resign, step down from the CEO of Air Canada. The problem is, dude, if we keep letting this shit happen, it's gonna keep getting worse and worse and worse. The guy promised 5 years ago to learn French for a French company. He didn't do his job. Daniel. I'm pretty sure he's learned French. Doesn't like Air Canada operate? Like, isn't like their main operating base in Montreal? They'll be making you do the same soon if you don't offer multi-language streaming, right? Exactly. Exactly. What do you think the PMGG 7.4 comes? I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to say before the end of the year, but I really don't know, man. I really don't know. It's the world we live in. It's the world we are creating, friends. This is it. Full blast.
Well, hello, buddy.
Oh, fuck. AJ just has the best time donations I think I've ever seen in my life. Christ almighty. Oh, AJ. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother, with the $3 donation. Oh, man. I'm almost positive we're starting to live in like a simulation. Like this can't be real life. I really am starting to think everything around us is just a simulation, and they're seeing how far they can push these things until like something actually happens. I genuinely feel that sometimes. I can't be the only one, right? I can't be the only one that feels we're living in a simulation sometimes. Are you fluent in French? Oui, je peux parler français. Oui. Moi, je suis bilingue. However you say that word in French. Moi, je peux parler français. Comme ci, comme ça. Comme ci, comme ça. Oui, oui, on. Oui, oui. Oui, oui, on. Fucking AJ, man. Oh, man. Oh, 2 words, manufactured outrage. I mean, I don't know, Mr. Barry. I feel like it's, I definitely feel like we're living in a simulation half the time, man. It's not normal. Found some random guy, made a 747-400 livery pack, literally rechanged the default 747-800 to the 400, including the cockpit, or they just took the Asobo Dreamlifter and made it at packs. I don't know. All right. We're below transition now, so we can go U1002. Good. Life begins at 40. 26 months is capped. There's a Haneda airport coming out finally. I saw that Technobrain too, man. Technobrain makes incredible stuff. So I'm very excited to see that. We'll definitely be supporting Techno for sure. We're starting YUL red-eye turns from Vancouver this month. You better practice your French. They might just chase you out of the cabin. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? C'était horrible. Do a transatlantic flight with Scandinavian, Copenhagen to Miami. That could be a fun one. Scandinavian 350 or something? Wait, do they have 350s or they have 787s? Correct, AJ, correct.
Well, hello, buddy.
A Jetty to
Dante.
Jetstream Vlogs donated $4.99. Whoa whoa whoa, WHO took my leaderboard spot, LOL. Smiley face emoji, smiley face emoji, smiley face emoji.
Thank you, Dante. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, so much for this beautiful visual approach into Tokyo today. We can't see a damn thing. When do I have to arm autopilot 1 and 2 for an auto land, chat? Can I do it now? No. I have to wait till we intercept glide path, right? How does that work again? There's 10,000 feet. You can go on. You can go on. Let's pause our music here for a little bit. Let's turn the sim sounds back up. We got to get invested in our auto land procedure here, I think, that we're about to do. I have to wait for capture, right? Oh shit, doesn't this thing also... Can't I do... brake to vacate? Doesn't this thing work with brake to vacate? Yeah, it does. Look at that. Okay. Zoom. So I have to select the runway. Okay. And then Alpha 4. And then I put this brake to vacate, right? And then it stays. And then I can flip this back to arc. And it should say brake to vacate 3-4 left, Alpha 4. Beautiful. Hooray! All right, one step done. Very good. Do you think MSP will do a Vegas for Expo awesomeness? No. 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 Hooray! This weather does not look ideal. Just do the regular ILS procedure. Once you get a glide path, turn on the second autopilot. Remember to have approach mode on. Perfect. Old time Captain Canada chat. Used to be the weather you bring with you. Correct. That's it. Captain Canada Cavac, we still like to call it. Cooking a 12-ounce steak while watching Captain Canada is not a bad way to spend a Wednesday evening. My man, enjoy that steak, dude. That sounds delicious. I was actually saying that to my fiance the other day. I haven't had a steak in a while. Flying out of Seattle and the weather there is pretty awful. That's just typical Seattle. Welcome to Seattle. All right, brake to vacate's armed. Good. We've got you armed as well. Seatbelt signs are on. Our landing lights are on. We'll get wing lights on as well. We'll get our LS switch turned on. 23 miles. 12 ounce. I'm awful at like ounces. Like I never... What's like the average steak that you usually buy? Isn't it between like 12, 10 and 14 ounces or something like that? Like the usual New York strip or whatever? I always just go to the butcher and then they have a bunch that I pick out and I'm like, that one looks good. I'm not reading any of your messages. You can keep trying to write, but I'm not reading any of your messages. 12 to 16 ounce? Okay, there you go. So yeah, pretty normal then. And it's fillets, right? Fillets are usually smaller. Like they'll go like 8 ounces, 6 ounce, 8 ounce, 10 ounce. Average in the UK is 8 ounces. I have 12 ounce sirloin. That sounds good. I'd go for one of those right now. Correct, AJ. Gotta go by grams, brother. Got to. Steak pan seared, medium rare, butter basted in garlic and thyme. Ooh, that sounds delicious. That sounds delicious, man. Oh, hi, Henry. What is the best CRJ to buy in Microsoft? There's only one, Paul, the Aerosoft CRJ. All right, let's confirm approach phase has been activated, which I'm pretty sure it has been because the aircraft is slowing down. Oops, perf page. Approach phase is activated. Good. I'm going to go speed check flaps 1, but I'm going to pull the speed, and I'm going to hold that at 190. We don't need to go any lower than that right now. Here's the flaps coming out. Heard you talking about steak. Yeah, he did. Yes, he did. He's playing with his toy. Virtual Coal CRG 200. Is that an actual thing? Stay away from anything virtual coal. Please. Stay away. Alright, let's arm localizer. Also, one more thing, you have to manually cut power and apply reversers. Autoland doesn't do power manually. Yeah, I think we've always done that, right? Shut the fuck up, man. Go away. So fucking brain dead, rotten dumb, dude. I do not like this weather. Not nice weather. No, not nice weather, man. Nasty weather. Nasty, fasty weather. Milk Bob, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Cap, you're going to download delivery when you come back? Yes, I already have it downloaded. So I'm going to quit the sim once we land, reload the sim with the livery, and then we'll fly back to Seoul with the livery. Staying away for anything Aerosoft right now. Bought their pushback tool yesterday and it says unavailable on my downloads. Uh-oh. I would have just gone with the freeware pushback. Who in chat is being stupid? Don't worry. They're on a nice little vacation. 24-hour vacation. Don't worry. I'm sure he'll be back with multiple other accounts. He's on a little 24-hour vacation. Out in the sun. What is that stream going to happen back to Seoul? Right after this flight. It's not a new stream, we're just continuing this one. Their Pushback Pro sucks ass. I was going to say just use the freeware one on, or maybe he's on Xbox. Maybe he bought it on Xbox, that's why. Loke Star captured, beautiful. Let's arm approach. We're going to alt star at 4,000. Speed 190 is good. What was our VAP speed? 135. We have to have minimums by 200, chat. Minimums by 200. I don't know if that's going to happen. I mean, this is straight soup. Can't see nothing. Straight soup. I'd actually love to get stay RG200, especially since United is keeping them alive for the foreseeable future. Yeah. Alright, airplane. Simmer down there. 180 on the speed. About to capture glide slope. Try to land manually now. If not, go around then do an auto land. No. God, no. Why would I want to do a go around? I'm just going to arm autopilot 1 and 2. Land 3 dual. Perfect. Auto land is good. And now we just wait and see. We're going to dual wheel land. Oh. Steven. Oh. Sheesh. My goodness, sir. This is, I guess, to describe the weather, Tim Hortons, the Detroit Red Wings, and what we had on the airplane to eat. Correct. Accurate. Very accurate, sir. Very accurate. Thank you, Steven. Appreciate you, my man. That is accurate, sir. I was going to eat the $10 loss, but it's bugging me because it's not even available to download. It's one thing if it's buggy, but it doesn't work. Well, that's weird. Okay. 2,500 foot call out coming soon. We're going to go gear down, get her fully configured. Let's punch in auto speed. We're about 7.5 miles from the runway. 2,500 feet is coming up. Sounds up for you.
The final, expecting the ILS 347.
$2,500.
Gear down. Flaps 2. Oh, I can kind of see ground down there, chat. Maybe it isn't going to be an auto land after all. Who knows? Alrighty. Speed check. Flaps 3. Dude, that motor sound is so good. So good. Nose light is on. Good. Speed check. Flaps full. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Control cam's coming on, friends. If we do get a visual, we'll take control, but we're going to let it fly itself in for now. I do not see the runway. That looks like a wall of cloud in front of me. Need a traffic. Asiana 102 Super, about a 5-mile final, 3-4 left. Anita. Yeah, the winds are going to smooth themselves out right now. Right now it's showing a 21 knot crosswind. Those winds will eventually flip themselves over. I see the runway.
Thank you much.
Kind of.
$1,000.
What the hell were the winds supposed to be? 310 at 11.
1,000.
That does not look like 310 at 11, but that's just my... Maybe my glasses are off a little bit. That does not look correct. Okay, well, I have visual of the runway. So... I guess my airplane? Alright. What? Shh, stop. Thank you. Alright, well, good luck to us all, chat. We're most likely going to need it. I'm assuming that wind is just going to swing itself around at some moment. Just get ready for a smasher, chat.
400.
Get ready for an
100 above.
Okay. How many more 400 callouts? Okay.
100 above.
Okay.
100 above.
Yep.
Minimum.
Continue. How many minimum callouts we gonna get? Oh my God, that wind. Oh, good luck to us, chat.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Please, just land. Oh my God. Nose down gently, reversers are out, decelerating. Don't tip over. Holy Jesus. Well, we're down. There is 60 knots, reversers idle and stowed. We made it. There's the braking really kicking on. Auto brake off. Ah, we got it. Nice. All right, vacate to the right. We made it, friends. We're down. That was not a pretty landing, but I don't know what the hell the winds were doing on that one. That was interesting to say the least. Haneda traffic, Asiana 102 super, vacated runway 34 left.
And UBS 110 taking off 34 left.
Oh wait, I'm at Narita. Oops. Okay, there's a Jetstar. There's our ground spoilers and flaps going clean. We're gonna follow this Jetstar. We'll make a right turn. Yes, we're at Narita. Sorry, I don't know why I was thinking we're at Haneda. Alright, we're gonna follow this guy. Make a right turn. We're down. Nose light to taxi. Landing lights off. Strobe lights off. Wing light off. Who's on frequency acting like a controller? Actually, not a bad landing. Yeah, it was rough. It was rough, dude. It was. let's be real. That was a rough one. But you know what? We made it down. That's all that matters. APU master start switch can go on. Parking, we're going to 64. We're going to find 64 for parking. Where is 64? Or sorry, 46 over here. So we're going to go Alpha to Whiskey to Romeo to Tango. Yes. GSX, select from map. I want 46, which is going to be over yonder. This one, select. No. Sasco, sure. There's the Ethiopian 350 behind us. Oh, can't see you. There you are. Hello.
672 is clear of 34 left.
Last time I've flown, if the wind caught the nose, it would just go full CRJ mode. Yeah, honestly, once we get to the gate, I'm going to apply that. That was way too sensitive, like way too sensitive. So I'm going to apply that joystick configuration. What do I want to say? Alpha, our next left on Whiskey, all the way then right on Romeo, and then left on Tango. So we're going to take this one right here, which is Whiskey. What is the flight plan for this evening? I don't know if we're flying this evening. I think we're going to do another game this evening. A lot of flying this afternoon. It's going to be a very long stream. We still have to fly back to Seoul, which is probably going to be close to 2.5, 3 hours. So we're kind of getting like a double stream. Try those settings. Seen people say negative 3.5 works pretty well for pitch. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to, definitely going to have to make adjustments on that. Because that was, that was a little much. Little much on the pitch axis. Keep her moving. Keep her moving, Betty. Betty doesn't want to move. Alright, APU's spooling up. Ooh. Korean Air Cargo landing as well. Saw landing there. Thought you weren't flying this plane again. Well, never say never, man. I believe that's usually the quote that I say is never say never. Saggy Ghost. What's up, man? Good to see you.
Runway 34 left via Alpha 10.
Alright, we gotta go in here to APU bleed is on, nose light is off, and then gate 46 will be our next left here. We'll follow that in. 777X with the folded wingtips. Okay, interesting. It is. That's this airport has it has just static airplanes throughout the scenery. I leave them in because it's not really resource intensive. And it looks nice sometimes, although I don't know why it's drawing a 777X, but, you know. What is the best Embraer for Microsoft? There really isn't a solid option, to be honest with you. I mean, FSS would probably be, but FSS is not very good. So unfortunately, we really don't have a lot of options when it comes to Embraers. We're supposed to get an Embraer 145 sometime soon, which is going to be nice. But I don't know when that's coming. All right, we're following this guy. He says 10 feet. Oh, okay. Slower on down there, Cap. And now it's saying stop. All right. Well, park brake goes on. Upstairs, confirm APU and APU bleed is on. Good. We'll go engine number 1, 2, 3, 4, all to the off position. Sounds pretty damn good. We'll get the beacon light off. We'll get the seatbelt sign off. We'll get the bazillion fuel pumps turned off. There you go. There's your bazillion fuel pumps off. Cappy and Purser can go on. Crew supply can come off. And everything else looks good down there, friends. Beautiful. We'll come outside. We'll look at our aircraft like so. And then we'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Deboarding has been requested. Very good. We can turn those sounds down. Very nice. Now, chat, we are going to restart the sim. We're going to install the livery. I was just sent a livery. Somebody sent me a DM. Almost all liveries are broken on fs.to. Thankfully... Okay, there we go. Look at that. I recall when this plane just stopped, everyone, their dog was flying it. Do you like this plane? Like is a strong word. Hate is also a strong word. I would say that it is, it's okay. If you enjoy flying this airplane, if you enjoy flying this aircraft, then or if you enjoy this airplane, you'll probably enjoy it. Okay, hold on now. This is where things can get a little bit fucking crazy. I'm on this one. I'm going to rename this to 4 engines. Okay. Let me go to this one, and I'm going to go you duplicate 380. Okay. And then I want to go to this and go hardware settings, and I want an axis. So people are saying -30 and -30. I believe that, actually. -30, -30, a little bit of dead zone in the middle. Okay. And then I think that's good. I don't need any for the left and right axis. I didn't feel like that was crazy or anything. That actually felt pretty good. But the pitch axis was fucking wild. I'm honestly, judging how sensitive that was, I'm going to go -35. Just because that was crazy too sensitive. So we'll save that. We'll resume that. We'll make sure all that's okay. I don't know what happened to the view. There we go. Okay. Let me close you. Good. Let me disconnect from you. Good. Okay. Chat. We're going to throw it to the Be Right Back screen. We're going to reload the aircraft. I have a livery for the return flight. So we're going to relaunch this. And, yeah, we'll do that. Okay, cool. I'll throw it to the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to sit here and chat with you guys, but I'll throw it to the Be Right Back screen. I'll put on some tunes. Turn that down. Tunes up. All right, and we're going to restart the sim. Somebody was saying even turnarounds in this airplane is a little bit broken. So, all right, I got the livery. I'm going to copy. Okay, and I'm going to put that into my community folder, paste. Hi, Henry. How are you, buddy? A good boy. Yeah, it's you. Goodest boy. Goodest boy. Hi. Good boy. Xander, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Okay, livery has been inserted. Very nice. All right, I need to relaunch vPilot. Run as admin, yes. I need to relaunch you. Run as admin, yes. Okay, that's up. That's running. Beautiful. I need to close this. Quit on you. Perfect. All right. Sim is reloading, friends. Reloading. We're going... Haneda. No, not Haneda. Narita. Back to Seoul. Hopefully better weather. And we're going to edit flight. We're going to use current time. Yes. We're going to flip that back like that. And then, let's go 411 passengers. And then we're going to copy this. And then we'll do this. Okay. I will update the routing on this bad boy. Good. Okay, let me send my flight plan off. All right, flight plan has been sent. We're going at 40,000 feet on the return, chat. Flight level 400. All right, got that imported. Beautiful. Okay. We're looking good, looking peachy. P-Thibs, take care, man. Have a good afternoon, brother. Alright, we're loaded back in. Free flight. Let me go here. And here. Save and back. And RJAA. RJAA. Narita. Alright, and we were going to gate 46. I want local time, which, that's okay, I'll go back, save. Ronnie, 32 months, has finally fixed my PC, needed a GPU, got a 5060. Nice, hell yeah, dude. At least you got it back up and running, my man. Hey, the livery works, chat. Hell yeah. Good news. Good news, good news. All right, let me fix some things up here. Let me go weather and custom. And we'll just do that. We'll do like early morning. Okay, let me get some things powered up here. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Okay, cool. Now I can go here, and I can close you, and I can go you. There we go. Look at that. Hell yeah. Let me bring you guys back up here. Hello, hello. Welcome back. All right. That's good, that's good, that's good. Now we actually have a livery, friends. Look at us. Fancy. We're going to be 103 for the return. Connect. Hopefully nobody stole the gate. All right, good. What do you rate the fly-by-wire version of the 380? I think for a free airplane, it's incredible. It's incredible. My biggest gripe with the airplane is...
110, descending now to...
It flies like a floppy noodle in the wind. That's the best way that I can describe it. It does not feel like I'm flying an A380. It feels like I'm flying a Cessna 172. Now, That might be changed. We did change my sensitivity settings to what they recommend. So we'll see what it's like on the return flight. But out of the box, default, does not fly nice. No. Infinite Flight Guy, 76 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, hey Cap, first off, how are you? How's Henry? Second, when are we flying the 777 next week? Fancy AC livery. Third, can we see Henry? We'll get him up here soon. Yes. Hopefully I answered everything. Thank you for 76 months. Appreciate you, man. And Ronnie as well for 32. This livery is brought to you in part by Owls. All right, I need to get a couple things running here, chat. We need this open. Yes. We are, what's our call sign? AAR 103 Super. All right, we're going RJAA to RKSI. Enter. Okay, the sim didn't crash, so we're good on that. Do I have PBI? I do. Yep. I do. Okay, let's start working on this thing, chat. Let's jump inside. We'll set our barrows. We'll do all that fun stuff. All right, let's jump over to this guy, turn him on. Very good. We're going to import our data from SimBrief. Good. Narita over to Incheon. Correct. All of that looks good. Let's go to our weight and balance. We're going to go to fuel first. We have 39,700. We're going to refuel that. Perfect. We're going to go to payload now. And we're going to load the aircraft. Beautiful. Everything has been loaded into there. Very nice. Confirm that. Oh boy, that's the performance I was talking about. Oh boy. Okay. Struggling. Fuel on board, 39.7. Good. We've got that in there. Beautiful. Let's clear that out. Let's go to our init ref tab. We're going to do our company flight plan request. We'll send that off. PBI. Don't I have Vertical Sim PBI? Isn't that the one that he just released? Vertical Sim PBI, I think. No name, no shape. Thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard, brother. Or ma'am. Company flight plan has been received. Good. We'll hit this. We'll go insert. Very good. Asiana 103 Super. Service from Narita back to Incheon. Good. Cruise level 400. Cost of next, we want 15, as someone mentioned earlier. So we'll throw that into there. Very good. Let's go to our flight plan page. We're going to go RJA8 departures. We're going to plan 3-4 left. We will be on the, let's see here, the Tetra 8 departure. Tetra 8. Go to the T's. Tetra 8. Good. Transition will be NPAR. Very good. We'll insert that and insert that. Very nice. I will say, using the FMCs, it's very quick to respond. I quite like that. There's like no lag or no delay in the systems when it comes to this. It's quite nice. Into RKSI arrivals, we want to plan. Let's see what the weather's doing. Weather 230 at 3. It's telling me to land 3-4 right, but I want 3-3 right because we're taxing up here. So 3-3 right is what we're going to plan. So 3-3 right, yes. We want the ILS 3-3 right. Very good. The star will be the Gukdi 2 Echo. There it is right there. And then we'll come up here and we'll go to flights and we'll select our approach. Now I said we wanted to do the ILS 3-3. 3-3 right is what I said from NPIL. I think that's exactly what we want right there. Okay. And okay, it took me all the way back here for some reason. Very good. There's our arrival. That looks good to me. Nope. Why is it 3-4 left? It's supposed to be 3-3 right. ILS 3-3 right from NPIL. Change. Okay. There we go. All right. 3-3 right. Confirmed. 2 Echo. 2 Echo. And then approach via NPAL and insert. And insert. Very good. Scroll through our flight plan. No crazy discontinuities. Nothing weird going on. Beautiful. Let's go to our performance tab. Let's, actually, no, sorry. We got to go to fuel and load. We need to get some numbers in here. Zero fuel weight. We're looking at 342.7. 342.7. And we'll insert that. Good. Zero fuel weight CG was given to me here. 35.16. So we'll go 35.2. Round up. That looks good. We got a cost index in there. That's good. 411 passengers, so quite a bit of people. Min fuel at destination 11.2. That looks correct off of SimBrief. Good. Block fuel, we had 39.7. 39.7. And we'll insert that. Very nice. Okay, that page is done. Now we'll go to our performance page. We're going to jump back over to the overhead. We're going to spool up the APU. Get everything ready to go. And then what we can do is we can pull open our performance calculator once again, and I'll drag this over here so you can see what I'm doing. So we're going to populate the weather, and we need to... Where was the option to import? Populate from last flight. There we go. And calculate. Good. So we've got... again, doing a flex flap 165. So flex, and we're going to put in 65 and enter that. Good. Flaps 1, packs on, anti-ice off. Correct. And then our V speeds. Oh, wrong button. And then our V speeds were going to be 41, 46, 51. 141. 146, 151. There we go. Beautiful. Cool. Everything has been inserted into there. I'm happy with all of that. We're going to put you over to flight plan. We'll leave that like that for now. Everything should be good there. Up to the overhead, APU bleed can come on. Very nice. We'll get the external power off. Good. We'll get the bazillion fuel pumps turned on. Yeah, there's about 15 fuel pumps. Very good. And red beacon light can come on, and the seatbelt sign can go on. Very good. Let's get our constraints turned on you. We're going to go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. How is GSX outed? I literally updated this morning. How? Why? Go to services. We're going to disconnect the ground power. Very good. Back over to this guy. Very nice, friends. And we'll go to our... Oh my god, there's something terribly laggy around here looking at these screens. We'll go to our serve page. I guess we're just going to squawk 1,000 for now. Probably the most ideal situation. Squawk 1,000. We're going to go auto. We're going to go TA only. And the rest of that looks good. All right, back to our perf page. Beautiful. Okay, we're looking good. A couple things to put up here. Tanner, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. I need to get desktop. I need to get G's running again. Run as admin, yes. All right, and what else do I need? Anything else? I think that's everything. I have replay up for that. Okay, good. I'm doing well, Tanner. How are you, my man? Cannot complain, sir. Cannot complain. Spliff Jam, what's up, my man? Good to see you as well, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Yep, I got a 27-inch 1440p monitor, and I noticed that the writing and fonts are blurry. Does that happen to you? No. What are you using for your anti-aliasing? Are you using DLSS? Like, performance mode or whatever? Oh, look at that. GSX decides to lift the aircraft nose out of nowhere, even though that setting is not turned on. Stupid fucking program, man. Using TAA? Really? Huh. That's odd. No, it definitely should not be blurred. For sure not blurred. I don't know what the top altitude is. Let me brief the departure here quickly. The Tetra out of... Nope. This one. Top altitude... Doesn't tell me. Alright, we're going all the way up to cruise. 40,000. Hell yeah. Good. Alright, GSX, are we going to continue? Yes. Facing southeast, facing north. No, we want southeast. Alright, let me just confirm around us. We're good. There's nobody. I'm not going to push into anybody. Good. Park brake released. We'll go ahead and get our block time turned on. Dude, there's something looking at the screens there is causing all kinds of problems. Alright, sounds are going up. And we're going to spool up engines number 1 and 2. Enjoy, friends. Fonts on the menu? Yeah, it shouldn't be dual that. Dual engine start? Somebody message him? Alright, we got 2 good engines. Sorry, Meg. Maybe. Potentially. Alright, 2 good engines on and available. Very good. Alright, park brake is on. Let's spool up. Oh wait, I gotta do it from in here. Let's spool up 3 and 4. Enjoy. Imagine if he started all 4, he'd be blasting the moon without the help of NASA. Like you do. Definitely gonna have to make some lunch, chat, once we get airborne. I am starving. Might be the airport interiors. Could be. You can see like the glass is kind of flashing and stuff. I've never had this problem with any other aircraft, Andy. It's just this one, to be honest with you. I think this one is just so VRAM heavy. Like I haven't looked at my, well, it's kind of the same. Alright, we got 4 good engines. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Predictive, sorry, that's already on. Auto brakes over to RTO. We'll arm the ground spoilers. We'll set flaps position 1. You're eating ramen? Nice. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Alright, there's flap 1. What was our trim value? 36.1. So we need to insert that into here. 36.1. And enter that. Good. Okay. We're good to go. Let's go ahead and kill the APU master and the APU bleed. We'll get the nose light over to taxi. For taxiing today, where the hell do we want to go, chat? We want to go... Okay. Let's go with these charts. It'd be a little bit more legible. We're going to go Tango, make a left turn onto Sierra 1, and then take... Actually, we can go Tango, Sierra 2, and then Sierra to Alpha, and then Alpha all the way down. That makes it nice and easy. So I think what we'll do is we'll go straight, make a right turn Tango, and then a slight left, and then all the way down Sierra. Okay, cool. Park brake released. Let's go. What was in this update for the aircraft? I don't know, dude. Honestly, man, I haven't really been following this aircraft. All I know is it had an update. And everyone's been screaming for me to fly it. So here we are. Hopefully we get the correct winds as well. Alright, we're out on Tango. And then from Tango we want to make the slight left onto Charlie. Which, is that right here? That might be right here. Yes, it is. Alright, this is Sierra 2, which leads us to Charlie. And then we want to make a slight right onto Charlie right there. To jump on Sierra. Have Breeze Airlines plane in Microsoft 2024 yet? No, we don't have the A220 yet. Hopefully soon. Alright, we're out on Sierra. Then we want to take this all the way down to Alpha, which should be at the end. And then we make a left turn on Alpha, and then we go full length, Alpha 10. Good. Yes, 777 next week. Yeah, we'll do some passenger and some cargo. Alright, we need to do our takeoff config test and confirm that. ECAM is no blue. Very good.
Traffic, Japan 440, just letting you guys know, severe turbulence from about 4,300 feet to 6,000 feet on the departure of 34 left.
Yummy. I like it. You excited for the A220? Oh yeah, big time excited. Big time.
Yeah, there's a traffic Cathay 503 heavy. It's going to be departing runway 34 to left on the Akagi.
Recommended is saying negative 0.3 on the pitch on both. Negative 0.3, or if you're on 2024, just negative 0.3. I did 0.35. I should actually look to see if it saved that. Basic controls, and then this one. See, look, it didn't save it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and quadrant 4 engines. Okay, there we go. Good thing we checked on that. Did it actually save it this time though? Yes. Airplane control 380. Okay, very good. Is it required to buy the Boris sounds for the 777? Required? No. Are they better than the default sounds? Yes. Will you fly the L-1011? No. No, not my type of aircraft at all, man. Not what I enjoy using my simulator for. No, no, no. Finally got my PC 3070 Ti. I need to do a lot of settings. Nearly there. It runs the Phoenix on high and premium scenery perfectly. Great news, man. Great news. Alright, I think he's already gone, so we're going to go and get ourselves ready to go. Strobe lights on, wing lights on, nose light to take off. Good. Landing lights are on as well. Through to traffic, Asiana 103 super lining up and waiting 3-4 left. Narita. Cap likes his magenta and green lines. Correct. Show me my top of descent, baby. Show it to me. If you've convinced you to fly the 380, we'll get you on the L10. Hey, like I say, man, never say never. Never say never. But highly unlikely. Let's just put it that way. Highly unlikely. Alright, let's get our tracker in here. That should be good. Turn it and hold it all the way. Might have to give it a little bit of juice. Definitely have to give it some juice. Airplane, move.
10 miles out,
Airplane doesn't want to move. Okay, airplane moved. Is there a release date for the 220? No. There is not. Alright, all ready to go. Sounds are up. Control cam goes on. Let's go flying. New traffic, Asiana 103 super departing 3-4 left. Narita. Alright, throttles to about 40%. Good right about there. Slight nose down pressure on the side stick. Let it stabilize. Chrono can come on. Let's go flying. Manflex SRS runway auto thrust blur. 100 knots neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Now, it feels a little bit better, but it's still way too sensitive. Positive rate, gear up. Dude, that's probably the coolest thing about this airplane, chat, right there. Right, sounds back down to a manageable level. Throttles to climb, which is weird because it's going to decrease the throttles and then watch. They're going to spool up here in a second. This has to be a bug. Can't be normal. There they go, spooling up again. And speed check, flaps clean. He's a beaut, Clark. Chase plane? Yes, chase plane. Alright, we are in heavy IMC. I'm getting the autopilot on. Back up into the flight deck. heavy IMC. I can't even see anything on my screens. Hopefully that's a little better. Now we can see. Hi, buddy. Leave the chase into Henry? Exactly. Do you want to come say hi to Chad? Is that what you want to do? Yeah, you can come say hi. Come here. Alright, there we go. We're up and out of it. Come here. Come say hi. Good boy. Oh, hello, Henry. Hello, Henry. What a sweet boy. What a sweet boy. Thank you. Oh, you burped.
Tweeted traffic on Nippon 416.
Alright, we're gonna go. I know.
We're left on the Tetra 8.
We're gonna go open climb. I know. Hi, buddy. Oh boy. How did you manage to do this? There you go. Okay. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. See him wrapping his arm around me? Henry! Hey, Henry! Oh, Henry! A good boy. What a good boy. Nice stealing the key. What does your SFO think about the aircraft? Is it helping fly today? What do you have to say, Henry? Do you like this airplane, Henry? Is it a... Jesus, dude. Okay, okay, down. Okay, I know. Good boy. Good boy. Can you get down? You get down? Good boy. Henry's the captain now? Yes, he is. Captain Henry. All right, 10,000 feet, landing lights off, or wing lights off, nose light off, and disarm the ground spoilers. Very good. We'll flip this guy over to our flight plan now, and then we'll bump this guy over to the wrong button. Bump this guy over to the perf page. Very good. How do I turn the brightness up on these screens? Is it down here? Ah, it is down here. Turn the brightness up. There we go. Very good. The aircraft struggles a little bit. You can see we're almost a mile off of course trying to make those turns. It does struggle a little bit trying to fly these waypoints sometimes. Although, to be fair, this departure is a little bit weird. Go out all the way around. It's because of the Haneda. You need to get well above the Haneda traffic. Let's go managed mode. Good. Beautiful. Using an add-on to reduce the textures, improve the FPS? I am not. No, this is just the 4K version of the airplane. 4K. When did 380 get updated? Quite a while ago, to be honest. I don't know the exact time. I know it's been quite a while. Go standard baro. I think like the major update came out for the aircraft probably, I don't know, 4 or 6 months ago, something along those lines.
Sure, interested.
Are you on the stable build? I'm on the development build, the 4K development build. Yeah. Dev build gets updated every few days. Well, there you go. That's the one that I'm on. I'm on the dev build. Now, I know there can be more issues with the dev build. You have to be a little bit careful sometimes. It's not so heavily tested, I guess, before they update it. Yeah. It's a nice view, though. I wish there was more of like a buzzsaw in front of the engines, though. Man, look at this thing. It's literally a flying apartment building. That's what this thing is. It reminds me of a flying apartment building. Just like, it looks like it should not be flying. This thing really is like a pretty crazy feat of engineering, if you ask me. It's just fucking massive, man. Massive airplane. It's wild, dude. Yeah, the livery does look nice. Very nice, actually. Very, very, very nice. Definitely still some performance issues with the aircraft. Anytime you go to a view and switch a view, you can literally see the VRAM of the sim. Like, I'm almost like fingers crossed it's not going to crash the sim. Crosswind is crazy from those shots. Yes, it is. Yeah, it does look nice, Owls. Thank you, Owls. Honestly, you don't know that thing flies? That's what I'm saying, dude. How does this thing fly? It's just... It looks like an apartment building. Like, if you took the airplane, tilted it up, and pointed it upwards, it'd be like a cool it'd be a cool, like, apartment. It's a weird airplane, man. Weird airplane. Hoping to get on one to Dubai later this year, then on to Thailand on their 350s. As long as the Orange Man doesn't mess up the world anymore, well, we'll see about that one. There are some really cool A&A liveries for the 380. Yes, there are. Out of 16 gigs of VRAM, how much is it using? Well, it's hard to tell. Right now, it says it's using 50%. So right now, it's using about 8 gigs of VRAM. But the thing is when you switch, you do like the views, right? So like when you switch to something like that, and then give me a sec. When I go to pull it back in, you'll see the VRAM kind of pop. God, it looks damn good though, doesn't it, chat? Like, say what you will about the airplane, it looks damn good under those with the weather down there too. All right, so jumping inside, well, it didn't really do it there. VRAM's still sitting at about 48% usage. I'm running the 4K version. I don't think anybody needs to run anything 8K. I think that's just absolutely wild. 4K is plenty. You'll never need more than 4K. Maybe in like 10 years from now. But yeah, 4K is really all you need, man. Yeah, see, so right there, it just bumped up to 80% VRAM. Like, there's something about going from, like, a view sometimes, it really cooks the VRAM. It kind of just shoots it upwards. Is that 50% VRAM or 50% GPU usage? Well, yeah, exactly. So that's 50% GPU usage, so I don't know what that would be VRAM-wise. We'd have to break that down. VRAM number can be seen as a task manager resource monitor tab. Let's not worry about it, man. It's just go fly the airplane. Who cares about the numbers? Just go fly the airplane. It's either going to work or it's not going to work. You'll never figure it out off of my system and specs. You'll have to load up your airplane and give it a go, man. That's really the only true test to see if your PC is compatible or not. Next April Fools, bring the jar design out of the hangar? Brother. I don't even know if my keys are valid for that thing anymore. I have no clue. Look at those views, though. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's been ages since I've heard jar design. Well, they haven't done anything. I don't even think jar design is a thing anymore. What's the last add-on they put out? They put out a 330, didn't they? For X-Plane, like maybe 5 or 6 years ago? I think it's been that long. Cap Friday doing some JetBlue ops. Pasta St. Martin, JetBlue 3 hours, 44 minutes. Enjoy, brother. We just did that flight as well. JetBlue A321. We did that on Saturday. Was it Saturday? Maybe Saturday. All I know is we absolutely greased the landing. Remember you flying the Jar Design 330 to Lowy? That was a good one. Yep. That was a fun one. Down into Innsbruck. They put out the 340 around 2022? Ah, okay. Interesting. Right, we are well on our way. What was our flight time scheduled at for this leg, chat? Flight time was scheduled. I need this back over here, please. Flight time was scheduled at... view flight plan. 2 hours and 5 minutes. 2 hours and 5 minutes. Clouds look amazing. They do look amazing. Got like downtown Tokyo right under us as well. What's the 350 flight for Friday? Not sure yet. I'm deciding beside a few flights. Sklit, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. TSC. Do we even stream on 420? God, that looks good. Jar 330 was such a weird aircraft. The whole Jar, man. The Jar 320 Neo as well. Everything Jar made was very weird. No April Fool's pranks? Nah. Everybody thought I was pranking them by having the 380 as the thumbnail, but nope. I wasn't pranking them. I was not. All right, we're climbing 37, just above 37 for 40,000 feet. That headwind is not very nice right now. Hopefully we can get up and above all that nonsense. Buddy of mine told me to order this package for Flight Sim 2024. Can you tell me if it's correct? It's a CyberPower PC Game Supreme with an 9800 X3D with a 9060 XT 32 gigs of RAM. Wow, sorry, my dyslexia took over on that one. That's not a bad PC. Depends on the price, to be honest with you, Ken. It's not bad, like spec-wise, not bad at all. But really comes down to the price. How much is it in USD or CAD, wherever you're ordering it from? Very capable computer. 3200, is that CAD or US? 3200 seems a little expensive. But honestly, I'm not really sure with PC prices right now. That may be norm. 32 Canadian? Okay, that makes way more sense. Yes. That's not bad. That's not bad. For a second, I was thinking you were saying 3,200 US. I was saying, no, that's too much. 3,200 Canadian? Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Steep price tag, but I feel like you would at least get 5 or 6 years out of that, no problem. Now, can we see Mount Fuji? I don't know if we can. It's somewhere over there. I don't know if we can see it. I'll leave it on this wing view. Let me look at the map here quickly. Well, if we did see it, it would be over here. I think it's completely cloud covered right now. Are you forcing Windows to use your dedicated video card? Yes. Need these prices to come down so I can get a new PC? Prices are insane, dude. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane, man. All right, cruising along, friends. Let's go to this menu. There we go. We'll turn that down a little bit. Very good. Let me get a nice view for us here. We want to go on, yeah, we'll go on this side actually, so we can see the sunlight. Look at that. What a beauty. What a beauty. I might actually, hold on, I'm going to take a screenshot of this. And then I'm going to replace my thumbnail with that one so people can believe me. Very good. All right. Behemoth. Behemoth. Some really good bundles out there that come with a processor, motherboard, and RAM. Yeah, like if you have a... I always say, if you have a... Micro Center somewhat decently close, I would say it's worth a drive to Micro Center. and just get them to build out a PC. Self-building is always cool too. Yeah, I don't trust myself, but yeah. You have a micro center near your work? Ooh. Just want the 7.5 and the 7.4? It's gonna be great, dude. Think about it, man. A220 coming soon, 7.5 coming soon. Hopefully Q400 at some point. We got PMDG cooking up the 7.4. Man. Hand built my current PC over 10 years ago and I'm ready to let someone else do it. I get Dan Barry to do it for me. Everybody should hire a Dan Barry. You ever fly the default 7.4? I have. I have not flown it in a very long time, though. Very long time. Missed opportunity to fly the AnyBuilds AN225? No. What does Dan Barry charge for his services? Well, you got to fly him out there. You got to provide food. It's quite expensive. He's going to need airfare, lodging, and a food per diem. $75 a day, $50 a day. You know. Damn, he's needy, right? Shit. It sounds like a steal. With all these releases this year, it's a good thing I have everything paid for, or I could get them. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Brisket and ribs. Yes, please. Did you guys see McDonald's brought the chicken Big Mac back? Any of you take a deep dive into the chicken Big Mac yet? Excuse me, that's a thing? Yes, sir. No McDonald's for you? Smart. But the advertising is still everywhere, and that's where I've seen it. Diamond Mike, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Happy Wednesday, sir. Hump day, as some refer to it. It's all downhill from here, or is it all uphill from here? You trying that next week on your work trip? Nice. Cap, should I go to McDonald's and try the Monster Burger? Which one? The Big Arch or the McArch? Whatever the hell it's called. I tried it when it was here. Yeah. I have a shed in the backyard for lodging in a small garden he can pick his own tomatoes from. That should work, right? Correct. Yes, it should. Where, I'm sending you a DM, CST. Double chicken Big Mac? Oh, fuck. Better get the hospital visit ready on that one. A Big Mac cheeseburger? A Big Mac and cheeseburger? What do you mean? Like a cheeseburger stuffed inside a Big Mac? Diabetes. Diabetes. Take me, Lord. NHS is free, sort of. Use and abuse it. There you go. Hey man, you only live once, right? Everything in moderation. If you're going to get a chicken Big Mac, get yourself a chicken Big Mac, but don't do it 3 days in a row. Right? Moderation. Once every couple of weeks isn't going to kill you. Maybe it will, but slower, at least. Okay, speaking of all this food, my stomach is literally rumbling. I need to go cook something quickly, chat. Give me probably about 15 or 20 minutes. I'm going to crush some food, and I will be right back. All right, friends, we're back. Thank you. My goodness, that was needed. What do you think of the Flight Factor 777 V2? Never flown it. I've only ever watched videos of people flying it. I have never flown it. They did offer to send me a key, though. I met, had a good little conversation with the Flight Factor developer at FS Weekend. Pardon me. Are you going to watch the Artemis launch today? Maybe. Somebody was saying it's like, what, 6:20 p.m.? Two hours and 4 minutes from now, okay. So 6:26, essentially 6:25. I really want to get it, but it costs an arm and a leg, especially that I have to purchase it in USD when I earn rands. Oh yeah, it's going to be crazy expensive. I know it's a solid product, Saint, but like I said, I can't really speak to how good it is. I've only ever watched other content creators fly it. There's a few good pay-away aircraft such as X-Craft, E-Jets, Flight Factor Boeings, Tolis and Q4 XP. Yep, those are all solid. Yep. My favorite is the Q4 XP. Probably my all-time favorite add-on. That thing is just, man, oh man, there's something special about that Q400, dude. I'll be at the expo and I have some crazy homegrown ice cream cake. Hopefully you accept IRL donations because it's got your name on it. On the house, it's Indica Dominant Hybrid. I mean, brother, just don't bring me too much, Cam. You know what I mean? I appreciate that very much. Just don't bring me too much because I'm only there for 4 days And I'll already have gone to, I'm sure I'll already have visited a dispo as soon as I land. AKA AJ. My savior. Can't stop flying that aircraft. Are looking for a nice long haul and Tolis could keep their $90 X-plane level aircraft. Yeah, well. Tolis makes solid aircrafts though, man, but I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. How does an 8th sound? An 8th is probably fine. Yeah, I could probably get through that in an afternoon. Yes, sir. Did you talk to anyone at the expo making a Phoenix level 330? No. No. I did not. Their A319 and 321 are amazing now texture-wise, but their 330 is absolutely horrible and not worth 90. I don't have any, I own their 319 and their 321 and the 340. I felt that way about the 340. It kind of felt like I was taken back in time, like the textures and sounds and all that stuff. Their 319, their 321s are really good. Now they're using the Totomac, they're using the Totomac textures. That's why. Totomac is a literal wizard. Totomac's the guy that does all the textures for any builds. Cap, what do you think about the TriStar? The TriStar, Danny? Like the new jet that any builds put out? Looks good, but it's not for me, man. Not my type of flying at all. Not my type of flying. I see you found a livery? I did, Steve. Well, actually, Owl sent me this livery. Thank you, Mr. Owls. Owls has like a whole gang of people that make liveries, so he can only be the one to have the liveries. But he was very kind enough to share it with us. So big shout out to Mr. Owls. Hoot hoot. Hoot hoot. Hoot hoot. Yeah, I'll probably have it up, Sklit. I'm assuming they're going to stream it on YouTube and stuff, right? All right, where are we, chat? We are over yonder. Say we're probably just past halfway. Saying 340 miles left, so top of descent probably in about 200 miles. About another 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes. We have to go try the Aviation place in Canada North. Static A320 simulator. Mentioned that one a few months back. Yeah, I saw about that, Viper. There's one by the airport as well now, too. That might be cool, dude. Definitely might be cool. Cav, I found out that OBS for me since the last update reset my video to 480p. What the hell? Well, that's not good. I just voted and what's with the 23% go away? They must need some stretch gummies or something. Maybe, Air Marshal. You never know. How many likes are we sitting at? Have we reached 300 likes, chat? That would be ideal. Does Yoda Flying Club have one now, or is it at some new place? I don't think they would have a public one, Viper. I don't know if they have any simulators. I'm sure they have some type of simulator. Yeah, most of the, if it's going to be a flying club or something like that, it's usually not going to be open for the public. You usually have to be a member. But honestly, I might be thinking of the one that you were mentioning as well, the one out in Canada. He's launching soon? Yeah. A couple hours, right? About 2 hours? Just under 2 hours now? It's been a while since you've been able to fly 380, so I just gone and watched the stream. Is it much better on 2024? It feels the exact same to me, to be honest. What would make you think an any build 380 is worth it for you buying over the free fly-by-wire? For me, flight model. I've always said this. I think the flight model on like the fly-by-wire planes it feels like a toy to me. It just doesn't, I don't know. Like the Phoenix A320 feels heavier than the 380, and I feel that shouldn't necessarily be correct. I get that, like, the stabilizers in the wing and the horizontal stab, like, I get it, it's massive, but I should also feel like I've got a little bit of weight behind the aircraft. Like, that's one thing that I really like about the AnyBuilds 350s, it feels like a big, heavy plane, especially coming in on landing. This does not. I was there a few years ago, and they had a small one just for IFR practicing for students only. I'm assuming they probably still have that, but... Are you live streaming tonight? I am live streaming tonight, but it's not going to be Flight Sim. We're going to play a different game. I think 5 or 6 hours of Flight Sim a day is probably enough. I mean, on the ground, it doesn't feel bad. It's like flying it. The actual flying part of the aircraft, it feels very weird. It doesn't feel fluid. To me, at least. I'm not, just giving you my opinion. Not saying it's right or wrong. Getting rocked around like crazy over Turkey right now? Damn. This is a this is the fly-by-wire 380. Any Builds is making a payware 380. Have you played Bad Company 2? Yeah, it was probably my favorite. Yeah. Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 3. Those were the two that, you know, solidified. But I started back in Battlefield 1942, I think it was, or 19, whatever game it was. 1943, 1942. A tree fatty. How are you so confident in landing in front of so many people? Well, in reality, it just really doesn't matter, right? It doesn't, what do you... Obviously, you want to have a good landing, but, like, in reality, you're flying your virtual airplane. What does it matter if you have a bad landing, right? That's kind of how I look at it. Like, yeah, okay, you're going to be embarrassed for a little bit because people are going to be in chat yelling at you and saying bad things, but, like, other than that, what happens? Nothing. Everybody has bad landings, man. I have bad landings all the time. I have great landings all the time as well, so you just got to find that nice balance. It's crazy how a dev can slow down the control rate of an aircraft to give it a heavy feel. Which does not necessarily mean what flight model is better. You don't get the real, how you tell the truth. Well, 100%, exactly. Exactly, Jordan. If you're not flying the real aircraft, then, and even then, you have the real, there's lots of real airline pilots now that will tell you that the simulator doesn't feel anything like real world flying. And that's true. That's very true. If you think about it, you're simulating flight, right? You're not actually flying with so many variables in the real world when flying, right? There's so many variables that can change the experience of a flight model and how something flies, how it feels. So yeah, you can just go off of basically like what you know with other aircraft, right? Like I said. So... Not a day in my life I've seen Cap not butter it. What, really? Nah, dude. We've had plenty of chunky landings. But I like to practice. I'm one of those like where I'm kind of anal about it. Like I'm going to practice and learn it, especially if I really like an airplane. I'm going to practice, I'm going to learn it to the best of my abilities. But yeah, I have plenty of V1 says the 7.3 yoke IRL is extremely heavy, so heavy that he would move his entire desk if he tried to apply the same amount of force on his Bruner. I believe that, 100%. 100%. Which is exactly kind of like what we're getting at. Like, I don't think we're ever going to be able to simulate that. Now, you might be able to with all the force feedback, Jesus, stuff coming, right? Like the WinWing... the WinWing 737, all the force feedback stuff, like we may eventually get there to where it actually feels like you're flying, you know, the flight models are tuned 1-to-1 and people are making profiles, and we may eventually get to that point. It's not we may, it's only a matter of time before we get to that, right? It's only a matter of time before somebody, you know, whether it's Airbus or Boeing or starts making their way into the flight sim and creating some type of profile, or now those will probably be locked behind money, but you'll probably get, you know, you'll get former pilots or current pilots fine-tuning all these force feedback yokes and giving it as real as it possibly can be. We're gonna get there. We're already slowly almost there. You know, with these force feedback yokes and now especially all the force feedback joysticks and stuff coming out, it's only a matter of time before somebody makes a profile that is almost 1-to-1. You know what I mean? How about a Wolfang stream? I've thought about that one. Cam? Maybe. Maybe eventually. Where does that flight originate from, and how long of a flight is it, Cam? Isn't it somewhere in, like, South Africa, and then they fly across? Wonder how long of a flight that would be. We've done it already with the Moza AB9. V1 said his Moza profile feels exactly like the real thing. See, that's what I'm saying, Fred. Exactly. So, like, it'll only be a matter of time before we get the same types of... Right, like, I feel like doing a side stick is a lot easier than actual, like, a physical yoke. Especially a pendular yoke. So, yeah. No, I'm not saying making a sim, Kev, but I was more so saying, like, working with Microsoft or working with third-party companies like PMDG or Phoenix or AnyBuilds and developing an airplane side by side with them, or more importantly, developing an airplane profile or a flight model. I think what we're going to start to see is I think you're going to start to see a lot more developers developing their flight model and their systems outside of the simulator. Which is going to good for us as consumers, because then I think we're really going to get like the true
hello, buddy.
Feel of these aircraft, you know.
658
Tanush
donated 449 rupees.
Thank you, my friend.
Cap, any chances
Hello.
of doing Singapore A380 from Changi to Delhi? It's a 5.5 hours flight and they do it in
Changi to Delhi. Maybe. That could be a fun one. Singapore 380. That could be fun. I still haven't decided if I want to fly the 380 on Friday or if I want to fly the 350. We might do the 380 on Friday and then we might do the 350 Saturday, Sunday. I haven't decided yet, to be honest with you. Part of me likes this airplane, but part of me also is thinking maybe I just need to spend a little bit more time with it and then I'll maybe get a little bit more comfortable. It just doesn't fly like anything I've ever flown before. Like I said, like even with a negative 35 profile on my side stick, that departure still felt really way too sensitive. I guess we'll see what it's like on landing here, but yeah. Hey, Gab, we're going to watch the World Cup this summer and support Canada? Probably not. Tanush, thank you again, my friend, for the 449 rupees. Very kind of you, good sir. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a World Cup kind of guy, man. I think I'm going to be at the Expo when World Cup is starting as well. I think it literally starts on the day that I land at the Expo. So.
Well, hello, buddy.
Craig Trudel donated 34 Canadian dollars and 71 cents.
Craig! No message? My man. My man drops the $35 dono with no message attached. All right, hold on. Let me make up a message. Hi, Cap and chat. It's Craig. I hope you guys are doing well. Wow, you're flying the 380. I never thought I'd see you fly the 380 again. Thanks for the great content. Boom. Done. I got you, Craig. Got you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, Craig. Thank you, buddy, for the $35 donation. Extremely kind. Appreciate you, my friend. Cap, is the Boeing pack thrustmaster worth 340 pound? Currently flying everything with the Airbus pack, and it just feels very wrong. I mean, Jordan, listen. I'm going to say this, dude, and you have to remember that right now, the market is always changing. That's like the one thing right now with the peripheral market. There's so many new competitors coming. There's so many new products being announced. Right now, out of everything that I've personally used, the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke is still my favorite flight sim peripheral as far as the way that it feels and the way that it flies. It is just, it's so smooth. It's so incredible. I really hope at some point Thrustmaster can kind of work out some type of force feedback, because I think if we can get some type of force feedback feel into that Boeing yoke at that price point, obviously it might be a little bit more because they're going to have to add force feedback. I do think it's worth it. That being said, there's so much going on in the market right now that I'm almost willing to tell people to just wait. Now, The other thing, though, is the competitors. It seems like it's taking everybody at least a year or two after these announcements for products to start being available. I still think that the Boeing yoke is going to be the best option, probably for the foreseeable future. I don't know if... Obviously, we know that Winwing is coming out with their pendular Boeing yoke, but to me, that looks like you need an entire flight sim dedicated setup to be able to use that yoke. Another thing that I love about the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke is just the ease of use, man. It snaps onto your desk, no problem. There's a minimal footprint. What scares me about the Winwing stuff, and if you've seen it in person at any of the expos, or if you've seen the pictures, the fucking thing is massive. And I just don't see it being a valid option for people that use their computer other than Flight Sim. Like, I use my computer for so much more than Flight Sim. I could never have a setup where I felt like I was moving a treadmill or, you know, taking out a massive piece of my setup every day I wanted to fly or every day I didn't want to fly. That's kind of where I'm at with that. Now, that being said, I do think I think Thrustmaster understands, just from the conversations that I've had with them. I think that they understand that force feedback is probably the most wanted thing moving forward, and I would be shocked and or surprised if at some point we don't get a version 2, or maybe even a whole other yoke. I don't know at this point. A whole other yoke system from Thrustmaster or something like that, that is going to offer some type of force feedback. I'm hoping and I'm praying, but I still do believe right now, if you're flying commercial jets, the best yoke is the Thrustmaster pendular Boeing yoke. It's not even a question. It really isn't a question. If you're flying general aviation aircraft, okay, that's a whole different story, and then we can go down a road of lots of options. How much money you want to spend, how little do you want to spend. But when you're talking commercial yokes that have that pendular action, so basically any business jet, any commercial jet, the Boeing yoke is untouchable in my opinion. It doesn't get better. It doesn't feel... It's just the feeling of that, and you can ask anybody in chat or anybody that's taken recommendations from me and finally bought the yoke, and right away the first thing they say is like, oh my god, this thing is so smooth. It's just incredible. There's something about that pendular action and that feel is just, you can't replicate that with any of the other yokes on the market. You can't. What I would say, Jordan, what I would say is I would say keep an eye on the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke pack right now. If it ever goes on sale, or you ever find anybody that's selling a second-hand one that's in great condition or good condition, I would 100% jump on that. 100%. I mainly fly commercial, but recently been flying some GA Baron flights, and I'm using the Thrustmaster. Still good for GA. Yeah, I mean, the yoke is so good. I totally believe that. That the yoke is so good and it's so smooth. My only thing is that I feel like the travel inputs when flying a GA with that yoke might be a little bit much. But yeah, it is by far my favorite peripheral as far as like the Boeing side of things go. It's incredible, man. It's such a cool ass product. And to think that they came out with that product, what was it, 3 years ago now? 4 years ago? Thrustmaster came out with that pendular yoke, and it's just, man, it's crazy how good that thing is. Crazy. Wish I could use that yoke, but I'd have to swap out some of the buttons to make it work. What do you mean, Beaver? Cape Town to Wolf's Fang in the 330 is IRL. Average flight time 5 to 5.5 hours. It would be a very entertaining stream. Not sure if Cape Town has scenery. Oh yeah, we got Cape Town. We have AnyBuild's Cape Town scenery. And then we have AnyBuild's Wolffang as well. I thought they fly the 340 out there. Not looking to invest $300 to $400 product. For some occasional GA flying, yeah, absolutely. Yep, I understand that for sure. I've flown it for 2 years and used it for both GA and commercial and love it. Ah, there you go, Ken. All right, cool. Well, it's cool to see that more and more people are using it for... Like, I've used it once or twice for some GA stuff that we've done, but I'm not like a... I don't consider myself a GA flyer, so I don't really... I wouldn't be able to tell what's good or bad, you know what I mean? Speaking of flight model, did you try the Bluebird 7.5 at the Expo? I saw so many saying the 7.5 felt good, which sound positive. It felt incredible, Jordan. And yes, I flew it. I did a circuit around Providence. I actually streamed it, Jordan. If you go back on my channel and you look for Flight Sim Expo 2026, sorry, Flight Sim Expo 2025 in Providence, you'll see it on stream. You'll see me flying it. And yes, it felt incredible. The best way that I can describe it is it kind of felt like I was flying an X-plane plane in Microsoft Flight Simulator. You know that weight? I think it's a little bit excessive, but you know how heavy the aircraft feel in X-plane? It kind of had that like feeling to it. Like it felt very heavy, and like all of your movements needed to be precise to get it to do what you wanted it to do. If they would put an force feedback motor in it and keep it the same sizes, they would break the market if they can keep that crazy price down. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think that's going to happen, CST. I think, like, realistically thinking, I don't know how much like a force feedback is, and you have to remember too, Thrustmaster has their own proprietary system, and the cool thing about Thrustmaster being in the driving market and the flight sim market is I feel like they can just take the technology that they have already existing with their whole force feedback and stuff on their steering wheels and incorporate it into their flight sim stuff, right? Ah, shit. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I would need a button for me to do the rudder axis. It has the hat switch on it, which wouldn't work, so I'd need something to be able to do rudder, because skipping leg day when I was young. This fucking guy. And then Captain Howdy says, Beaver, we need to get you some rudder pedals. And then Beaver responds, I'll let Cap explain. Oh, dude. They charge you prime Canadian dollars. Yes, sir. Now you make me regret asking you about the 7.5 Cap. I cannot wait. It's gonna be an incredible add-on, man. I think it's gonna be one of the best add-ons we've ever seen for Microsoft, to be honest with you. I really do, man. I really do. I very firmly believe in what they're doing over at Bluebird, and it's yeah. Please explain to Captain Howdy. Beaver's in a wheelchair. His legs no functiono. No functione. Therefore, telling Beaver he needs rudder pedals is not... We at least we could laugh about it, right, Beaver? Yeah, no rudder pedals for Mr. Beaver. Although I still feel like we need to come up with a design. Beaver, that could be our $1 million idea right there. You know what I mean? Fucking Beaver, man. He gets me every time with these jokes, dude. I remember the first time I met Beaver. I think it was in Vegas, right, Beaver? And this dude hit me with like, hit me with a wheelchair joke, and I was just like, this motherfucker, man. I was like, holy shit. He gets it, man. Don't take life too seriously. Just have fun, man. On December 21st, 2025, Highfly landed at 3:30 at Wolffangs, I believe from Cape Town. The White Desert operates out of Cape Town as Wolffangs with a 340. Get him a Bluetooth mouthpiece. If he smiles, it turns right. If he frowns, it turns left. See? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Beaver is the best? Yes, he is. He's a class act, man. Remember the lady at the buffet at Texas to Brazil? Which one, man? That whole experience was... Brother, I was on I was so sick during that dinner. And then everything that transpired. That was... My God, dude. What a fucking experience that was, man. No, we can't split the bill. Well, then, you're shit out of luck. Because everybody has different options of paying. Ah, dude, Ken, it was a blast, man. She was the one who felt she needed to help me, and I was hearing that I was getting my own food. Oh, dude. I remember when we were having issues paying, and then you're like, hold on, send me in. Send the guy into the chair. They'll never be mean to the guy in the chair. They won't say no. We were trying to get the fucking bill figured out. Oh, man. What a trip, dude. Yes, Beaver is supposed to be going to the expo. And by supposed to be going, yes, he's getting his ass down to Minneapolis. He's going to wheel over your chairs and laugh at you. Wait, he's going to wheel over your feet in his chair and then laugh at you. Got to book the hotel room with a large bathroom? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How does TSA work? They just assume he's a drug smuggler every time. He got the cocaine. All right, chat. I feel like we're close to top of descent. I'm starting to see land down here. I had no clue that the ortho down here was so well done in South Korea. This looks beautiful. You could almost tell me we're flying out west somewhere in the U.S. Out by California. Nice, Beaver. Top of descent is in 16 miles. Look at that, dude. Bam. Coming in nicely. Okay. Top of descent takes us down to 7,000 at Enpil. 7,000. So, we will bug that up. 7,000. Very good. Let's get some weather in Seoul. We got 260 at 3. 6,000 feet. What does NSC mean? No. I don't know what that means. No significant changes? NSC. No significant changes. It has to be, right? 5 degrees, QNH 1014. So basically the standardized Barrow. 1014. Good. No scenery. It tells me no. No significant clouds. Thank you. Could you program the 2 throttle axes in the Boeing yoke to be rudder pedals? I don't know. I don't know. Cap, did you hear about Pakistani's return to London? I did. Yeah, they sent a 777 the other day, didn't they? I did see that. 4 miles till descent. We'll start it now. Good. Punch it in. We'll get the seatbelt sign on. Ding! All right. There we go. Starting our descent down into Seoul, South Korea. Where's Major Mark? We need Major Mark with his South Korean accent. No significant cloud, it says below the METAR. Wait, does it? Oh. Well, look at that. You learn something every day, don't you? Boom. Now I know where to look when I'm unfamiliar with whatever this means. No significant change is what it actually means. See, that's what I thought, Johan. So technically what you're saying is I was right. Yeah, there's something super laggy right here that causes it to go wacky sometimes. Let's go to our perf page. Let's go to our approach phase. Let's throw in some weather. 250 at 3. 250. Enter. At 3. Enter. Very good. Outside air temperature is showing 6 degrees, 1014. Oh. 6 degrees. 1014. Good. And our baro minimums, we're going to hand fly this in. So our baro minimums will be... that's fine. 223. Baro 223. And we'll enter that in. Beautiful. All right. All of our information is in 136 on the VAP speed. Very good. Any ATC online? No. It's like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning there. No. How's the 380 these days? It's definitely better than when it first released, for sure. For sure. It's still not my favorite. I don't think it'll ever be my favorite, but I'm trying. Did they ever update the RJ? It hasn't been updated yet, no. Nope. The last update for the CRJ was, I think, the big version 2 that they put out. I think, maybe? Craig Lakin, thanks for support, man. Welcome aboard. Man, look at the ortho down there. It's actually beautiful. I'm shocked. I'm shocked at how nice the ortho is over here. I'm going to do some more Asiana 380 ops. Are we going to land at the same gate? Yes. Yes. Dixon. Can't change his name for another 10 days. Thank you for 5 months, man. Appreciate you. This is 5 delicious months with such a guy, Kyle. Sheesh. Who'd have thunk it? Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Thanks for 5 months. Don't worry, 10 more days, you can change it. Night arrival? Now we're going to keep it daytime. I can barely fly this airplane as is. We need to keep it daytime. Like I would. Yeah, that best chest congestion all week lingering. I've been hard to enjoy the stretches. Ooh, that's the worst, dude. The worst. I'm actually amazed, Diamond Mike, I made it home from the Netherlands without getting sick. Genuinely shocked. Thought for sure, especially going overseas and being on the airplane, I thought for sure I was getting sick. But here we are, man. Here we are. All right, break to vacate. We want to vacate as soon as possible. If we can cross here at Charlie 10, that would be ideal. I don't know if we can get Charlie 6 for the break to vacate. Let's see, actually. Flip this to plan. Bring this all the way in. Oh, look at that. It already loaded. Beautiful. Wait. No, that's not what we want. We want airport select. RKSI. Display airport. Okay. Give it a second. Dude, that's the worst, man. You might have had what CST had. This guy got full-on bronchitis. He got the bronch. All right, we're landing. Hold on. Gotta bring this up over here. All right, we're landing 3-3 right. And then what did I say we wanted to vacate? Charlie 6, right? Perfect. Hold on, let me just confirm that. Charlie 6, and then we vacate, and then a left turn, and then basically into our gate. Perfect. All right, cool. That is the plan then. And we can do that because it's dry. So we're perfectly fine with Charlie 6. Good. We can then arm our brake to vacate. Then we can flip this up and out. And you can see here, brake to vacate, 3-3 right, Charlie 6. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I was dying, bro. My voice is still not fully recovered. Yeah, dude, that's crazy, man. Thank God whatever I got CST before I went away was only like a 5 to 7 day thing. Because holy shit. Hey, Captain, help me. I bought the Tobii eye tracker. When I turn my head slowly, it swings around and takes it. There are settings to fix this. Can you show yours, please? So, Matthew, if you go to my YouTube channel and then click on the video tab, you'll see a Tobii eye tracker review video. Click on that video and watch the video, and it'll give you all of my settings. It's much easier than me trying to explain it right now. So go to my YouTube channel, click on videos, not live, video. There you go. You get me sick at Expo, I'm unsubbing. Just no sharing stretchables. No stretchable sharing. And then nobody should be getting sick. Are you going to fly the Aerosouth 340-600? Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? He got us all sick in Vegas? Nuh-uh. That was you. Actually, it was Dan. Let's be real. Come on, Ken. Why are we sitting here flinging the blame at one another? We know whose fault it was. we already know. It's not even a question of like, and if, maybe. We already know who got us sick. It's not even... It's not, you know. I'll let bygones be bygones. Hey Cap, did you know this is your vertical stream? I did. Have anything against them? I would have thought it was instantly flown. No, nothing against... Well, I'm not pleased with Aerosoft with what they did with the 330, but I also think there's always room for improvement and redemption. Obviously, Aerosoft's smartest thing that they could have done was partner with Tolis and bring over the 340. It's the whole aircraft thing, Randy. I'm just not a long-haul flyer. And the 340 is flown by one airline. It's just not my cup of tea, man. I've heard great things about it. Same as the Anybuilds L1011. I've heard great things about it. That's just not my type and style of airplane. That's not what I enjoy flying. What did they do with the 330? Oh, they absolutely butchered it. They butchered it, and then they rushed it out the door and tried to sell it before Microsoft 2024 came out with a default 330 from Anybuilds, which is miles and miles ahead of the payware Aerosoft A330. So, yeah, extremely limited, Randy. Extremely limited, dude. But no, nothing against Tolis, nothing against Aerosoft. It's just not my style of airplane, you know? Same with the Anybuilds L1011. Just not for me, man. Not saying it's a bad airplane, don't buy it, don't fly it. Not at all. Quite the contrary. If you enjoy that, you know, go for it. If Aerosoft would have partnered with Tolis, Aerosoft would be slowly bleeding to its end? Absolutely. They'd be hemorrhaging all that money they got from the government. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, right, the hexagon wheels. Oh, dude. Yeah, and I mean, that's another thing as well, Randy. I already own the Anybuilds 340, and I don't fly it, because again, it's just not my type of airplane. I definitely don't need two, you know what I mean? Now, that being said, Aerosoft did send me a key. I met with Aerosoft at FS Weekend, and I had a great chat with them. They did send me a key for the Aerosoft 340. So, I'm not entirely saying no, I'm never going to fly it. Because honestly, the truth is I probably will fly it at some point. I just have no clue when, and I'm not giving any dates of like, oh, I'm going to do it here, I'm going to do it there. I'm going to do it whenever I decide that I want to do it. You know what I mean? But I do have it. They did send me the airplane. Yeah. So we'll see, man. We'll see when it happens. If it happens. Any interest in Aeroplanes Heaven 707? No, 0. Captain Sim 717? No, 0. Or the FSS 72? Out of all of those airplanes, the 727 is the only one that I may consider. You'll fly it just after the Fila 742? Could just be a single München or Frankfurt to Boston for testing? Yeah. Never thought I would fly it, but it handles very, very nice. Yes, I've heard great things about it, man. Almost every single person that I've spoken to has highly praised the aircraft. So. Okay. We need standard baro pressure, 1014. We're about 14,000 feet. Looks like we're slightly below profile, but the speed is bleeding back because we have a 210 knot restriction throughout this entire path. Now, normally, I would just cut this path and go directly here. You know what? Fuck it. YOLO. Does this one work? Can I click on? No, it doesn't work, eh? By clicking on that? Okay. Let's go direct. And then we want Geo 028. Insert. All right. Go. Work your magic. I'm going to throw the speed brakes out. And we're going to watch this thing sink like a rock. There's no need to fly that whole arrival. Let's just take it from here. And we'll turn our sounds back up. And we'll start monitoring things, making sure everything's looking good. We're obviously high on the profile right now, but I figured with full speed brake out, yeah, we're descending at 3,700 feet per minute. So no real issues. Although it is going to level off because for whatever reason, I should have pulled 220. That's my bad. Or 210, the speed restriction. Always high on profile, my man. Okay, so we have NPIL at 7. And then it looks like 5,000 at Biren. And then from 5,000 we go down to 2,600. So I will bug up 5,000 for now, and then we'll go further down when we need to. NPIL's all the way up here. 7,000 at NPIL. We should be fine. Our speed is coming back now. I'm going to go speed check flaps 1. We're just going to help this entire process out even more. You can see the leading edge coming out. I'm also going to set up some better wing views. I'm not a fan of these wing views. These ones aren't bad. The ones behind the wing aren't bad, but I want to get some better wing views of those engines. Replay today? Yeah, we'll get the replay. Alright, there's 10,000 feet. We'll go landing lights on. We'll get our wing lights on. And it looks like we're back on profile, so I can get the speed brakes in and armed. Very good. See, I told you we'd be able to get back on profile, no problem. 380 King of the Skies. She's something, all right. Look at this thing. She's something, all right. I don't know what, but she is something. We'll get our LS switch turned on. .747 is still the bigger legend for the 380. Well, of course. Yeah, I mean, think about it. If the 380 came out before the 747, I think the 380 is going to be considered the original queen of the skies or whatever, right? The 740, Jesus, dude, yeah, this thing is still a massive performance hog. Massive performance hog. I haven't seen frame drops like that trying to change wing views in a hot minute. Yeah, God knows how long the 380 is going to be flying for, too. I feel like its shelf life is nowhere near what it's going to be like of a 7.4. But I feel that's all modern airplanes as well. They don't, you know, they don't build them the way they used to, so to speak. .74 is the whole reason the 380 exists. Yeah, there you go. Rocket launch is roughly an hour away, correct. Good luck on landing. Cap just took Nimbus out for his WLK and he chased someone. I was dying of laughter. Big fluff ball made them get exercise in. Nice. Question, Cap. How would I know if delivery does not work in the 380? It just won't load, Ed. So you'll be sitting at the main, you'll be sitting at the, like, after you load in and you click on your airport and you're waiting for the aircraft to load into the airport, it just won't load in. It'll sit there spinning for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes. As long as you let it, it'll just sit there, not loading in. Where is landing in same gate? Yes. We're landing back in Seoul, and we're going to the same gate. Speaking of which, we can pull that open now. GSX, Incheon, select from map, and we're going up to this one. That one. And Asiana. Beautiful. GSX is waiting. Alright, I'm going to bug 3,000 feet in now. 210 knots. If any builds finishes their 380, will you gain more interest to fly it? Maybe, for sure. Like I said, I think for me, I just need to get a little bit more comfortable flying the 380. I think that's a big... Alright, runway says 18 miles. Just under 18 miles now. Let's go and arm the localizer. Lokestar captured. Beautiful. Looks like it's a little bit hazy out there. Beautiful approach, though. Definitely hazy. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. Brake to vacate. There's the 5,000 foot restriction, which we're meeting. And then it'll be down to 3,000 from there. Someone left the barbecue on. It's just early morning. I think it's like 5 a.m. or something, 4 a.m. local. It's just that weather. Poopy weather. Alright, well there's our glide slope, so I'm going to arm approach. Should capture glide slope right away, which it did. Beautiful. So Lokestar, glide slope star. Wonderful. We'll confirm that approach phase has been activated. Go to perf. Approach, confirm. Good. Let's punch in our speed now. Very good. We are 12 miles out. Ganda, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Note to self, guys, if you have a Samoyed, hold on for dear life. Yeah. We're almost ready to land. I know, we're a little bit late on your afternoon you-know-whats. You've been a good boy. Yes, I will take you on a nice big you-know-what. I'm not saying the word. All right, 3,600 feet and descending. I see a ship out there. 2 ships. This windscreen is very dirty, by the way. Like, very dirty. Can we get somebody to come out here and clean that for me? It's almost like I can't see. It's so dirty. I know it's hazy out there, but... Korean Mountain Dew.
2,500.
2,500. Gear down, speed check, flaps 2. Here they come. What a beauty. Still going? Yeah, it's a long one, dude. Long. That's why I said we won't do flight sim tonight. Long day. Speed check, flaps 3. Beautiful. And speed check, flaps full. God, I love that motor sound. That's crazy. We'll get our nose light on. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. Good. Do you see anything? I don't. Well, good luck to us all. Good luck. Godspeed. Let's go ahead and start the recording. Good. I now see the runway through the haze and the smudges in the window. I'm going to wait a little bit longer until I actually get a proper view. Similar to the 350? Very similar. I think they have the same flap, don't they? There's my runway. Alright. I have good visual now. My airplane. Godspeed, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, how does it... Okay, like, it's better, but you see what I mean? Like, it's just... I feel like it's way too sensitive, man. And this is even more than their recommended settings. I feel like I barely have to touch the controls.
400.
350's flap system was based on the 380. There you go.
100 above.
Incheon.
Minimum.
Continue.
$50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Sure. Nose down gently, reversers are out, decelerating. Please maintain center line, thank you. We're down, she's braking. There's 70 knots, reversers idle and stowed. Kick off the auto brake.
Auto brake off.
Auto brake off. Good. I think that was on the 1,000 footers. What was the foot per minute? 239, 109 on the G. 2-degree left side slip. Not bad. Not too shabby, friends. We will take it. We will take it. All right, here's our left, which we planned to vacate onto. And then we need to go a little bit forward. Wait. This is Charlie 7. No, it took us too far. Oh, no. I was supposed to vacate on the last one. Oopsies. Alright, well, at least we can go left here, I believe. Shouldn't be a problem. Should not be a problem. And then followed by a little shimmy shake right here. Over to this guy. Good. And then like so. Good. Very nice. Alright, let's stop the recording. You can watch our replay. I mean, it definitely felt better than the first flight, but I still feel like if I'm going to have any... I still feel like if I'm going to have any chance of feeling that this aircraft is normal, I gotta severely adjust this. Like, severely. Like, this needs to go, like, I'm talking, like, here. For this to even be remotely flyable, in my opinion. I'm going to try that. No joke. That's what I'm using for the next flight that we do in this aircraft. Because it's still way too sensitive. Way too sensitive. Nose light to taxi. Strobe lights off. APU master start switch is on. Strobe lights off. Landing lights off. Good. Nose light over to taxi. And then there's our gate. Straight ahead. What is my bit rate for streaming, Flong? Is it for good reasons or bad reasons? On replay, do a quick landing with it and test it. Nah, we'll save it for the next one, Miles. That'll make it fun. That'll make it fun. I think we do a long haul in this airplane on Friday. Do you all concur or not concur? I think we take this long haul. You're off, you're on. And then we fly the 350 Saturday afternoon and then Sunday. Find some shorter 350 flights we can do.
Well, hello, buddy.
Hello. Thank you for support, Tanush. Appreciate you. Says Singapore to Delhi. That's not really a long... Well, I guess, yeah, 5.5 hours. I guess that could be a long haul. Singapore to Delhi. You know, I'm not against that idea. Now, the only problem, Tanush, I have with that, I don't know if there's a working Singapore livery. So that's where I'm kind of like, we're a little bit stuck for choices right now, because I don't know if there's a Singapore scenery. So, engines 1, 2, 3, and 4 are off. Beacon light can come off. APU bleed system can go on. Seatbelts can go off. Our bazillion fuel pumps can go off. Including the trim tanks. And there we go. Cappy purrs and crew supply. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Well, hello,
There's
buddy.
our flight, my friends. Munchen to Delhi? Do they send the 380 on that leg? I think it actually might be the livery that's causing some of this performance issues as well. I'm wondering if this is an 8K livery. Wait, sorry, scenery. You know what I meant. Wait, no. I know that there's scenery for that, Nadya. I'm wondering if there's a livery. So this aircraft has been updated, but none of the liveries have been updated. So it makes being able to fly it with actual liveries a little bit difficult. It almost makes it impossible. So I'll have to test and see if there's some actual liveries. Like, I don't know if we have a Singapore livery. I don't know if we have a Lufthansa livery. Does it work, though, Nadya, in 2024 on this version?
At Tanush 7,650
Tanush.
donated 449 rupees. Yay, they send Lufthansa A380 from Munich to Delhi about 7.5 hours.
All right. I see you. Yeah, Nadya, message me on Discord if you can. I'm going to check fs.to, but yeah, that's kind of the problem I was having with the aircraft, was finding liveries for it. Also, I don't know if I should have shut the engines down. Does this thing have a panel state? I thought it did have a panel state. Oh, I probably had to save one, didn't I? Interior lighting? Or load? No, aircraft states. Oh, there is one. Ready for takeoff. Confirm. What the hell? It does the whole startup procedure? Interesting. Click fast loading at the bottom. Oh. my man. Look at that. Holy shit. We're ready to go. Hell yeah. Alright. Cool. Is the livery issue a new problem? I've been flying the 380 in 2024 for a few months and not heard livery issues. I think so, Andy. Are you on the most current development version of the aircraft? Or are you on the, whatever, the standard version? Because, like, I tried at least 3 or 4 liveries yesterday and none of them worked. Including the Asiana livery that says that it works for 2024. It does not work. I had to get the Owls sent me this one over. But I can't remember if the 380 is there, but I think the Lufthansa 100 livery on the AnyBuilds launcher. Okay. Yeah, you're on the dev version? That's weird, Andy. You must have some liveries that just work fine then, I guess. Okay. Flaps should be out. We should be good for replay. Let me close this. Okay, good. Let me close this. Good. Let me close this. I know, Henry. We're almost done, buddy. We're almost done, buddy.
Tanash 7,600.
Tunush, thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother.
449
Another.
rupees.
449
rupees. I can
rupees.
send over A380 route to Uttar nice Mumbai scenery as well, and A380 fly there as well.
Yes, we flew to, we did India a couple, well, no, I guess that would have been a while ago. We did in the 777, I think. We did Emirates. We flew from Dubai to Mumbai. I don't know, I feel like that wasn't that long ago. It was definitely in the 777 because we absolutely greased it into like 0 visibility. But yes, we'll think of something to do for Friday. I like that idea of the Singapore, being able to find a Singapore livery as long as it works. I like that routing. Singapore to Mumbai, that would be fun. We don't really ever go that route, so that could be cool. I'd be down for that one. So I'll have to we'll have to see if we get a good Singapore livery. I'll be keeping my eye out for it. Okay, let's hit the replay button. I don't know how this is going to work, chat, so bear with me here. Hopefully it works properly. Let me bring this forward. Yeah, that's fine. Start here. Yes, resume. Good. Cool. Let's jump outside. Let's see what this looks like from here. Oh, with our slideshow. Yeah, there's something with the livery because it wasn't doing this before. It's probably an 8K livery or something like that. Causing all kinds of poo-poos every time we try and go outside. Thank you, Tanush, for the continued support as well, my friend. Getting up onto that leaderboard. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do an overnight long haul? No. God, no. No, thank you. All right, there's the flare. See how like it just felt weird? Like it almost felt like robotic on the flare. I mean, that was a pretty good landing, all things considered. Holy fucking frames, Batman. 5080, by the way. 5080. So this aircraft still has some pretty serious resource issues, I really do believe.
Tanash 7,658 donated 899 rupees. Thank you, so cat love. Have a nice evening.
Thank you. Wait. Oh, Tanush, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude, dropping the 900 rupees. Extremely kind. That probably got you top spot on the leaderboard as well. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dan's fault. Yep, correct. Dan's fault. All right, I'm going to leave you with some replays here, friends. The PC is struggling with this aircraft doing replays. So, mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for your support. Truly do appreciate it. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. Say it every stream. Truly do mean it. You guys are absolutely incredible. So thank you all so much for the support. To everybody else that cannot support with a monetary value but still supports the streams in any way that they can, smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM. I'd like to thank you guys just as much as well. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. You guys are absolutely incredible. I truly do appreciate you. I guess we just had to flare it a little bit more, judging by that landing. I mean, it wasn't a bad landing, but just a little bit more flare in that, and I think we would have been pretty good, actually. So we'll take that on to Friday. You guys have said you wanted to see this again on Friday, so we'll do a long haul in this airplane on Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday we'll fly the 350. So we'll get the double Airbus big boy love this weekend. Guys, thanks for tuning in today. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all the support. Hope you did enjoy that. We're going to be live again in about an hour and 15 minutes from now, but we're doing some Battlefield 6 tonight. So if you're interested in that, come do hang out. If you're not, totally get it. But hopefully you guys will enjoy that. And then Friday, long haul in the 380. I think we're going to lock in Singapore to Mumbai for the long haul. But we'll wait and see. Maybe we might do something different. I'll see, like I said, if I can find some liveries that actually work and aren't 8K and destroy performance. That will be the plan. Happy landings, my friends. Catch y'all tonight and see you on Friday. Cheers.